Okay, I'm back. Let's do this, shall we? It was a bit of a longer break than I actually wanted to do, but it's only because I've once again found a stream that I just wanted to watch. Oh, I'm running into a wall. That's good. Yeah. Where the hell do you get this costume? It looks even dumber than the other ones. What the fuck? I really need to get that at some point. But yeah, I actually watched a stream, and they were, it was Jesse Cox's stream, the VOD of it anyway, and he was going through the whole Zodiac thing and meeting the Loporits for the first time, which is really, really cool. But yeah, now that I've eaten, I've taken a break, watched a little bit of a stream. We're gonna go back to this. I'm gonna start leveling my mina. Then we're gonna go back to the dailies on Red Mage, and probably gonna continue with the role quests for the casters as well. And then I'll go back and maybe finish up leveling the mina. I don't know how long that takes. I remember it being pretty fast overall in Shadowbringers, but yeah, guess we'll see. And then obviously we'll unlock this one. It's you! You're the one the scholar was telling us about, yes? Brilliant! Just the man I was hoping to see. As I'm sure you are aware, the Studium is the most prestigious educational institution in all of Sharlayan. As such, we make a point of only working with the best educators and students. The cleaners we employ are also held to the same high standards, of course, which is perhaps why it has been so difficult to find the assistance we need of late. Surely you understand the trouble of finding competent and capable help. That you come here suggests you're willing to lend us a hand now. I'm certain you would have much to gain from working with us if so. Do let me know should you commit to lending your services to the Studium. I should warn you, however, there is much I must explain ere you begin, so please be certain you have sufficient time to spare. Now they're even incorporating the please set aside enough time for cutscenes to spit in actual dialogue, huh? Let's see what this is about then. Now, allow me to explain our work here. Professors and students from our many faculties gather and searches meet in order to do business with and recruit reputable individuals such as yourself. Allow me to briefly introduce those here at present. Oh, these are all the guys. Oh, interesting. Here we have Boric from the Faculty of Archaeology. He works as an assistant to one Professor Rurosha and is currently seeking a skilled metalworker to help restore an ancient relic. Sounds interesting enough. Then there is Jute, who belongs to the Faculty of Astronomy. He seems to be looking for an artisan able to work with leather, cloth, or wood, but he wouldn't tell me much more than that. He's awfully shy, you see. Next we have De Broy. She's cute. A student studying in the Faculty of Medicine. I'm fairly sure she's carrying out research under the supervision of Professor Galbroche. In any case, I hear she's after someone who knows a thing or two about medicine and nutrition. And here's Hinageshi of the Faculty of Anthropology. She told me she is searching for botanists and miners at present. By the sounds of it, she and Professor Tenkin are dealing with a formidable task. Last but not least, this is Professor Klakatia, an associate professor in the Faculty of Etherology. I heard he's in need of a fisher to help him conduct research for his thesis. Unfortunately, things do not seem to be progressing well for him at the moment. I'd say those 5 are the ones most in need of supplementary aid. I'll leave it to your discretion as to who you choose to help. Oh, 1 second. Sorry. I hate it when my ear's itching and I'm wearing a headset. Right. Although be forewarned, academics can be something of an odd bunch. I'm sure they can. Just be sure not to leave anyone in the lurch after you've agreed to help them. I won't. Promise. Hopefully. You may now undertake deliveries at the studium. Speak to those belonging to the institution's various faculties, to learn what ails them. We'll be doing just that. Oh, they're just going to stand here. Well then, cultured pursuits. Crap cakes. Excuse me, kind sir. Pardon my forthrightness, but might I beg a moment of your time? I work under Professor Tankin, and am in search of a capable miner to assist with this research. That is your profession, is it not? In which case, I wish to discuss potential employment with the Faculty of Anthropology, assuming, that is, you have an interest in our work. I do indeed. At least I have an interest in the experience points you'll give me. Magnificent! Such as Meads, where we currently find ourselves, is a place where cleaners connect with the faculty and students of the studium. It allows us to acquire the necessary materials for our studies and also provides us with a place to store supplies and specimens. And with your help, I believe I may be able to procure what is needed for the professor's research. Of course, such work is predicated on the assumption Professor Tankin has decided on a focus for his next project, which, sadly, he has not. Would you say he's the indecisive sort? Oh, that is certainly one way of putting it. If he doesn't hurry and submit a research proposal to the studium soon, he will be unable to secure funding for his work. Why, his very tenure could be cut short. It would be a great loss for the studium, as he is a remarkable scholar, the very definition of calm and collected, until he discovers something that piques his interest. So, you know, in a way, this actually works like real-life universities, unfortunately, where they, you know, if they don't, you know, come up with really good research, then they're let go, or something similar at least. Which obviously, that will definitely prompt great research results. Yeah, of course, I'm definitely convinced of that. It's not like they would, you know, come up with something just to have results, right? Then his eyes widen and his cheeks take on a rosy hue. Honestly, it's like he regresses to being a young boy. Somebody's in love. Returning to the topic at hand, your first task will be to procure Professor Tankin himself. I imagine you'll find him somewhere in Numenon, if you would be so kind. Sure. Wonderful, and when you find him, pray offer him this slice of Archon loaf. Like as not, he's forgotten to eat as usual. Did I meet him already? I feel like I've met somebody who said something like that. The sheer size of the library can prove daunting at times, but I've spent enough time with the professor to know he's in there somewhere. Well, I can only access like the ground level, so I'm not sure I'm completely, you know, actually capable of doing anything, but alright. Let's look for him. Let us look for him, I guess. Yeah, that's here. Pudding Way is still studying new recipes. Really like to see that. I hope there's gonna be another quest with Pudding Way. I'm sure there will be. So many people who love him. They're sure to be doing, surely going to be doing that. What's up with my face? Everything's itching. What the fuck did I do? Wait. Where the hell is he? Oh, there he is. Huh. Is he sleeping, or is he exhausted from not having eaten? Oh, what? Damn it all. Succumb to the sweet song of slumber yet again. She always strikes when I least suspect it. Get up! I don't suppose you would happen to have a morsel of food to spare on your person. I seem to have built up quite the appetite whilst dead to the world. Yeah. I guess she sent you, eh? Of course she would insist that I eat archival loaf. At any rate, you have my thanks. I hope you do not think me rude for indulging right away. Well, I want to work with you, so... what choice do I really have, unfortunately? That ought to silence my stomach for a while. Truly, I am indebted to you, sir. Dozing in the midst of research is an all too common, routinely ignored occurrence around here. There's no telling how long I would have slept had you not come when you did. In fact, it calls to mind the tale of a researcher seeking a means to traverse the ethereal sea. He wished to do so while still amongst the living, you see, but they found him dead in the midst of a pile of books. Wow! That sounds pretty horrible to be completely honest, right? But that is neither here nor there. I take you are come seeking employment. Your timing is quite fortuitous, but as I but recently decided upon a topic for my thesis, pray accompany me to Search's Meet once more, and I shall explain all to you there. Sure. Oh, right, by the way, let's just quickly take a look at the map, but as far as I can see, there's no triple triad person to defeat here. So either you actually unlock some of the triple triad duels by also doing these quests, or they are in fact on all the maps. Or maybe even both. That might also be the case. There you are, my savior from slumber. Professor, please, it would be most rude to waste any more of his time. Might we discuss the focus of your next research project and what it is you require of him? Yes, of course. Time is of the essence. Honestly, Nageshi, I do not know what I would do without you. Well, that is most flattering, Professor. Thank you. I mean it, Nageshi. I would be lost. Completely and utterly lost. Professor Denkin, Yes, and quite famished besides. So absorbed was I in my research that I had all but forgotten my need for rest and sustenance. Were it not for your kind gift, I would surely have expired by now. Oh, I thought you meant... I mean, yes, of course. Always happy to help. No. Provided our research is deemed of value to the studium, we are supplied with clothing, food, and shelter, but only the bare essentials, mind you. You need but look around to know the veracity of my words. We do as we are instructed, researching and gathering resources, but what value do these things truly have in the grand scheme of things? Not stream. The study of 1,000 civilizations, and nothing here has changed. Culture of Charlian remains as stagnant as the threadbare attire we wear day in and day out. And that rings a bit too true in the, compared to the main story. I must confess you do have a point about our garments. Should my shirt and trousers be soiled, I would have little recourse but to wear them inside out. But to be perfectly honest, I have no real qualms with the way we live here in Charlian. That's all well and good, Nagashi, but would you be content to let your children live in such austere conditions? Your children's children. Children? Professor, why would you bring up such a thing? Oh, God. I should have known. I should have known that. I mean, this is a school after all, right? So we have to have anime school. School anime? Things, topics, whatever. I mean, she's cute. It is a subject I have thought to broach for some time. After all, you shall be my sole company for the foreseeable future, and I yours, correct? Yes, I suppose you're right, and I'm perfectly content as we are. Of course, if you would prefer other company... Maybe I should leave you two alone? Perhaps I've come at a bad time. Perish their thought! I have long wished for the help of a third party and insist you stay to aid with our research. A third party? Oh, that's her. Third party? Splendid. I am resolved to change our current way of life. However, in order to do so successfully, I must first determine what cultures are best suited to blend with ours. As such, my research shall involve recreating the lifestyles of other cultures within this very building. Well, that's quite the task you've set yourself to. So that was the cause for your thoroughbrow of late. Well, it is a marvelous idea, Professor. Which is where your experience as a miner comes into play. I would have you gather the materials necessary for said recreations. Though we do have a great deal of resources on hand at present, they are as yet inadequate for my plans. Sure. Now, if you will excuse me, I require time to consider which culture I shall attempt to emulate first. Of course. Have you ever seen such an inspiring insight? Or side, not inside. Well, that was certainly something, I guess. It's a relief to see Professor Tankin has at last chosen a subject for his research proposal. I myself have long been interested in the world's myriad peoples and their customs. In fact, that is precisely why I was so keen to work with gleaners, well-versed as they are in the lore of distant lands. My parents too had a love for learning of other cultures. It was their fondness for the Far East and its beautiful flowers that gave them inspiration for my name. Oh, so that's why she's... I was wondering about that. Despite knowing the origins of my name, I never gave it much thought. That is, until one day when the professor commented on it in one of his enthralling lectures. However, he did not stop there. Professor Tankin continued by musing on how even a single flower can go by many names. Different regions will know it differently, after all. He then went on to talk of how this difference in location, language, and lifestyle can have a profound impact on how we think. We Aurora have our roots in the Far East, though I only know the Charlian way of life, he said. I have long wondered what change might occur within my own mind should I someday visit my ancestral home. It is this very question which drives my research. Yes, even now I remember his words oh so clearly. That lecture inspired me to take up my current post. Yet though I have done my utmost to assist him, a failure to present any findings has left me with naught to show of my own achievements. Oh, how I long to conduct research with him in the Far East, just the two of us. Just the two of you, eh? What are you implying with that tone? No, perhaps it is time I was honest for once. You see, I Rather fond of Professor Tankin. Yeah, I saw that. To be honest, it's more than a little disconcerting that he has not noticed my feelings when even you have. However, given that his current research is squarely focused on creating a better life for us, I feel this is an opportunity I cannot pass up. But I have no experience in matters of the heart. Like a fool, my youth was spent with my nose buried in books. Would you perchance be more experienced in matters of romance? Oh God. I would be forever grateful for your help in winning the professor's affections. This is questline. Okay. Truly, you will help me. Oh, thank you so much. I mean, technically, we as the Warrior of Light, maybe not so much myself, but the, we've helped with quite a lot of couples. I have a feeling in our adventures. Although I think not always successfully. Maybe you shouldn't mention that. 'Tis tried. Well, you two certainly seem to be getting along. Well, Professor, have you come to a decision? As you are doubtless aware, Charlian is frightfully cold all year round. However, this has led to rapid progress in our ability to control our environs. Nothing proves this fact more than Labyrinthos. It is so pleasantly warm down there, you would be forgiven for thinking you were somewhere altogether more tropical. This has inspired me to look into the lifestyles of those who actually reside in balmy climes. We may yet happen upon a discovery or two that would never be made simply shivering in the cold. In line with this, the culture we shall seek to emulate first is none other than Ratzat-Hans. Splendid. We will need you to go and collect a few things that can only be obtained in Ratzat-Han proper, and I guess she will brief you in more detail. Cool. So, in Shadowbringers you were collecting... Wait, what were you collecting? I thought you were collecting, like, high-quality stuff. Weren't you? Maybe they've changed it up to actual collectibles or something? You may now undertake deliveries for the Faculty of Anthropology at the Studium. Yes, alright. Let's do it then! That's yet another person that changed his name, or her name. What the... Oh, of course. I think I know who it is, but still. Cooking up a culture. 30? Holy shit! Wow. I've made a list of a few Harnish staples we require to emulate life in Ratzat-Han, and, well, there are certainly quite a few things you would struggle to procure here in Charlian. There is one in particular which is used to make both vibrant dyes and special spices. Anyway, best of luck gathering this in Thavnir. Harnish staples you require can be gathered near the Hamza hatchery. Okay. Faculty of Anthropology deliveries. By delivering requested items, raising you can help bring them a little closer together, of course. We won't get very far without at least a few goods from the regions we seek to emulate, but I trust you'll have no trouble procuring what we need. Each faculty of this has lists of requested deliveries. Items requested will vary according to your level, may be gathered by either of the corresponding classes. A Steam gauge will build with each successful delivery. Okay. Take the form of collectibles. Oh yeah. You're able to submit multiple items simultaneously. Items with a higher collectability do not result in a larger increase in esteem, but you will receive greater rewards upon delivery. Yeah. So it doesn't matter Right, right. Okay, so I need... You get far more experience for higher collectability ratings, yeah. Okay. And they actually also give you white scripts, which is cool. So... So I need at least a rating of 600. That's cool. Okay. And that's Harnish Staple. Okay. Let me quickly take a look. So, I have the Squadron Survival Manual, which increases experience for gathering things. Let me put that here. But then there was... Let's see. Oh, wait. One thing that I wanted to check as well. Other. So I still have yellow script as well. I think... I don't know. Currency for a limited time, certain NPCs will be able to... can you exchange them in Mordona as well? I'm not entirely sure where you can actually exchange them. Gear, master recipes, material gear, materials, miscellaneous. Revised survival manual. This comprehensive manual on survival techniques, now entirely rendered in modern language system free of lactome, okay, contains knowledge and master of essentials by trackers, hunters, woodsmen, is known to inspire all who read it, granting a temporary 150% boost to experience points earned from gathering activities, up to a maximum of 2 million. Effect is halved at level 80 and above. I mean, 2 million is not too bad, right? I don't think that there are actually other ones, right? Regional folklore, token B. I wonder where you get the books anyways. Oh, they would be here as well, right? That's weird. That's crafting. Oh, it literally says crafting. I'm an idiot. Oh, there's another one? Oh, this is actually quite expensive. I'm just noticing that. Effect is halved at level 70 and above. Wait. I would still be able to buy 10 of these for one of these. So now to inspire and granting temporary to experience points earned from gathering activities. Effect is halved? At level 70 and above. Say what? Huh? Then why would I buy this one? Because the effect is halved anyways. The maximum number of points isn't that different. That is weird. Let me try this. And then I should probably do, because tomorrow's reset, right? So I definitely should be doing custom deliveries this week as well. Okay. Let's go to Jedlemat and look for those things that I'm supposed to collect. Oh, right, and I definitely need to adjust my hotbars as well. Because apparently there are a couple of deleted skills, just a few. Oh right, that's all the HQ stuff as well. Yeah. So let's remove the HQ things. This is the old collectability stuff. This is still, this is what's always active, right? Yeah. Cordial and Spirit Bond, alright. Probably want to have this cooldown somewhere here. Cordial cooldown. Okay, let's look at the actions and traits. So Prospect is... Oh, whoopsie. That's not what I wanted to do. Prospects, this one, lay of the land, surveys the landscape to locate the nearest mineral deposit or rocky outcrop within skill range. I have those here. Increase the chance of obtaining items while gathering by 5%. That's the basic stuff, yeah. Ah, shit! That's not what I wanted to do. Whoopsie. Sharp Vision 2, that's this one. Chance of obtaining items by 15. Then we have Sneak, obviously, which is always active anyways. Sharp Vision 3. I should probably rearrange the skills in a minute. Mountaineer's Gift 1. I think that's actually new, right? Increases the chance of triggering Gatherer's Boon by 10%. And Gatherer's Boon makes it so that you can get more items, right? The 12's Bounty. Increases Elemental Shard, Crystal, and Cluster yields by 3. Cannot be executed by the Gathering node. Okay, yeah, that's here. Increase the chance of obtaining items on your next gathering attempt by 15%. That's here. So that's the next attempt, right? And these are for the whole node. Yeah. Bountiful Yield increases the number of items obtained on your next gathering attempt by 1. Oh, that automatically upgrades to 2. Never mind then. Okay. Solid Reason. Grants another gathering attempt when gathering collectibles, restores 1 integrity. Okay. King's Yield increases the number of items obtained when gathering by 1. Wait. increase the chance. Oh, that's the chance, the gathering chance, and this just in general increases the chance by 1. Yeah. So that's exactly the same that was before, right? Yeah. Truth of mountains, further service the landscape and discover legendary mineral deposits. It's this one. Collect. Gathers a collectible item with its current collectability rating, reduces integrity by 1. Can you put these on a hotbar? I thought they're only active... Increases collectability of an item, increases determined by a gathering rating, reduces integrity by 1. Brazen Prospector increases the collectability, increases it random amount of the effectiveness of the Scala. Increases collectability of an item, increases 75, reduces integrity by 1. There's a chance integrity is unaffected, determined by your gathering rating. And scrutiny. Proves next item collectability increase, effect is determined by your perception rating. Okay. I have absolutely and completely forgotten how that works, or what the, I guess, best sort of rotation is for that. Mountaineer's Gift 2 increases the chance of triggering Gatherer's Boon by 30%, does not apply to items at 0%. Effect cannot be stacked with Gift 1. That makes sense. Luck of the Mountaineer uncovers the Gathering Node's hidden items. That still exists as well. Bountiful Yield 2, that's the exact one here. The Giving Land increases elemental shot crystal by a random amount. Effect can be stacked with the 12th bounty. Weird that these still exist, but alright. Oh, and then there's actually new ones. Increases item yield from Gatherer's Boon by 1. Interesting. Increases the chance to trigger Collector's Intuition by 75% on your next collectible action. Oh, so there's actually new collectible stuff as well. Wise to the World grants another gathering attempt. When gathering collectibles restores 1 integrity. It can only be executed while under the effect of Eureka Moment. The fuck's that supposed to mean? Okay. Why is that still possible? Why haven't they removed this? This doesn't make any sense. Okay. Whatever. Let's see. So these are to increase my chance of obtaining anything, right? These are to increase my chance of triggering the Gatherer Boon stuff. Number of items on your next gathering attempt. So I definitely want to put these two on the front page thing for now. Probably here, right? Because these are like used very frequently, usually. Increase the amount you gather, increase the chance of Gatherer's Boon. Increase the chance of retaining items on your next gathering attempt by 15%. So that's essentially these ones just for one of them, right? Okay. The hidden items thing maybe could be going here. That's just the next gathering attempt though. This is all the collectability stuff. I mean, that can sort of stay here. That's the unimportant stuff. That's looking for stuff. Then I could probably put these two on the front page as well, right? Let's switch these two then. Let's just put this here. This is active anyway, so... This way it's not really in the way. Okay, so far so good. Right, then let's take a look at the... Nope. Traits. So... Adds to solid reason a 50% chance that it will be granted Eureka moment. And what's solid reason? What the hell? Wait, am I... What? What the hell is solid reason? Okay. It'll be fine, I guess. Okay. Near the Hamza hatchery, then. Oh, right. I started at the wrong etherite. No, whatever. This will take some time getting back into gathering. It'll probably be a bit weird. And then, yeah, I should definitely get the scripts today as well. And then exchange the other scripts. But then I also need to take a look at whether or not this thing that I just got actually helps or not. If it does, it's much more effective than the other one. Unless, of course, you're leveling to 80, but... oh wait, the Hamza hatchery is actually further north. Let's see. Maybe here? Gatherer's Boon. When gathering, there is a chance of triggering the Gatherer's Boon effect, which will grant an additional item during that gathering attempt. The higher your perception rating, the better the chance you have of triggering this effect. Refined Hydurium ore. Well, that's certainly not what I was after. That's probably the same one. Yeah. That might be it. Not exactly close, but maybe the correct one. Aha! What? Location has increased integrity and affects the number of your gathering attempts. Cool. Harnish staple. Probably gonna mess this up. Oh, is this new? I mean, this is pretty much almost the same thing that it was before. It's just that I kind of misremember what the correct course of action was. Proves next item collectability increase, effect determined by your perception rating. I think check the box to include the effect of scrutiny and estimates. Check the box to include the... What? What? Chance integrity is unaffected by use of meticulous actions. I think technically this was always the first thing that you were supposed to be using. I mean, well, what the fuck was scrutiny and collector's intuition? Chance to gain a bonus to collectability based on your perception rating. Yeah, but wouldn't that only matter if it actually triggered? I'm confused. Okay. So I need what? 600 per collectible, right? So if I use scrutiny once... Wait, it automatically includes that. Okay. Now I'm really confused. So this is guaranteed, right? But wait, doesn't that mean... Let's see. If I do this... Bam. Right? So now, if I do another one of these... It's already guaranteed to be at the correct thing, right? Boop. So now if I just collect it... I already have one. Now I already have 2. Now I already have 3. Ah shit, I forgot the... whatever. 4. And 5. Right? Isn't that ridiculously easy, or am I missing something? So I need to... I only have 4 attempts and I need to go over... I mean, I only need 1 more, correct? So, unless I'm really mistaken here, this is already everything that I needed to do. That's hella confusing. Was it really that simple? I'm actually confused now. Wait, although, you know what? I mean, gathering everything... I can probably do that later, right? Then again, I am here now. Let's at least get this other ore that is here. Just to get a feel for the skills and how everything works now. So what's it? Oh, the 21% chance is for gathering boon stuff, right? So... For example, in this case, I want to do this. So now it's at 100%, yeah. And then I can, for example, do this. Now I get 2. Okay, I guess. Oh, I think the gathering boon thing actually activated on the last one. I guess that's it? I think? Right? I'm slightly confused. I have a feeling this should be harder than what it actually is, but maybe I'm just Missing something. I mean, I remember that it was incredibly easy to level everything up, but it still took me like a week. No, it took me longer than that. I don't know why. I definitely need to remember to actually go through, like, once I've leveled everything, I should actually go through and look at the gathering stuff. Because I have a feeling there might be a couple of things that I haven't gathered over the... One thing that I definitely didn't do, that I'm really annoyed by, is I didn't go back in Shadowbringers and actually fish at all of the fishing spots. Because I never really fished in Shadowbringers at all, except for a couple of times that I did the ocean fishing thing. So because of that, I haven't even unlocked one of the... Right? Yeah. No. Wait, that's the new stuff. Yeah. I haven't really uncovered all of the locations in Shadowbringers either. So definitely have to do a lot. But, I mean, I guess it's not a big deal. I mean, first and foremost, the most important thing is that I level. That's by far the most important thing right now. And then everything else comes after. We won't get very far without at least a few goods from the regions we seek to emulate, but I trust you'll have no trouble procuring what we need. So these should be... Right. That is actually enough. That's hella confusing. Do you think I get a... Wait a second. I need these other two anyway, right? Let's activate one of these. Activate this one. Oh, I thought for a second there they were overriding each other, but they actually don't. Just in the rare with the rare chance that they might actually... Oh, wait! This only raises the esteem level by 2. So I guess I have to gather more of them? Oh my, what fine specimens you found! And so vibrant! Yes, these will be most helpful indeed, thank you! These rocks are used to create the vibrant dyes Hansh clothing is often known for. They say each color has its own special meaning in their culture. In making your first successful delivery, I've begun to earn Hinagashi's trust. Deliver the items Hinagashi needs, and deliver them often to improve your standing with the Faculty of Anthropology. But doesn't it change to other items now? Or I completely forgot how this worked. Professor Tankin and Hinagashi take the items you brought them, and set to work emulating Hansh culture. Where did you come from? Wait, is that her? For a second there, I was really confused. Who the hell are these people? But they're actually just wearing their clothes and... Okay. Most colorful, would you not agree? Alas, one would surely freeze to death wearing these clothes in Sharlayan for very long. And while their cuisine is quite delectable, I must say it is rather spicy for my own palate. Perhaps the love for spices developed out of necessity. A fine hypothesis indeed, Hinagashi. Food is prone to expire all too quickly in climes such as Ratzat Han's. Copious use of spices not only helps to increase one's appetite, but also masks any unpleasant odors that may come from food on the brink of spoiling. And with spoiling food comes the risk of harmful bacteria, a likely reason for the region's struggles with sickness over the years. I can think of no better catalyst to spur innovation in medicine through the mastery of alchemy. This, for example, a tonic to raise the body's core temperature to protect from the cold. Resourceful as always. Thank you, Professor. Turning to their penchant for colorful hues, I believe I understand the reasoning for that as well. Simply put, primary colors stand out even under the unrelenting grace of the sun. Hence, everything from their buildings to their bracelets are made in bold primary colors. And each color represents different concepts. Red, for example, represents fire. Its close relative, orange, represents the spiritual fire that rages within one's soul, the very source of life itself. This is why they believe orange to be an auspicious color for would-be mothers and the like. Well, you've certainly chosen the right color to wear then, huh? Would-be... You don't say. My, that is good to know, Professor. What else can you tell us of Ratzatan? Oh, plenty, but I find experience to be the better teacher, so come, let us live as the Harnish do, and I'm sure we will happen upon countless discoveries. Well, this is all going rather swimmingly. I had hoped this research might bring us closer together, but I never dreamed we would end up living together. Of course, it would not have been possible without your help, and for that you have my thanks. Do you think your professor realizes that you're now living together, or realize anything at all? But okay. Fledgling matchmaker. Oh god. Of course he does. Will be available 83. Alright, so the esteem level was you going through the whole ordeal. Okay, yeah. Right. So now I can actually discard this. Now I have to literally just collect stuff, I guess. I mean, I could... Obviously, I also have... Where is it? Wait, where is it? Maybe you weren't able to actually look at how many, what's it called? Leaf allowances you have remaining? I thought you were able to look at that. Or I guess not. I think it only tells you when you get the next one, right? For some weird reason. But again, I definitely need to do custom deliveries as well. I have absolutely no clue. Oh yeah, these give you scripts as well. Where do you exchange? I should probably look that up. Let's see. 1 second. Yellow script. The heck am I? Script? Exchange. Alright, never mind, I found a Reddit thread for incredibly dumb people. Alright, so I think it's probably more Dona. 1 second, though. Let me see. Currency. So I have 1,300, and this is 1,600. I might need to buy stuff for white scripts first. Can I? Let me see. Let me just buy. So this thing definitely works, right? I think we've established that. At least I can use it, so it should work. Alright, so let's get... Let's see. Crafters. What do you... wait a second. Master recipes. I don't think there are new books, right? Yeah. At least not for white scripts. Alright, that's a new one. This is just gear, right? Right, that's a... oh shit. So there isn't that much that you can actually exchange, correct? I'm just wondering if there would be, but I don't think there would be something else of note for the old script stuff, right? These are materials, miscellaneous. These ones, right? Well, I mean, they're not really worth all that much. Although I will need a couple of them. Wait, how many? 1,000. So this probably converts to like 300 something, right? So it should be fine. Let's do that. Because it's gonna bother the ever-living fuck out of me to have those still in my inventory. I also need to do dailies with my red mage, but I definitely want to get into this first. And kind of see how it works out. I also have the bonus thing activated, not that that really matters, because they're so easy to come by? Yeah. Let's see. Is it here then? Yellow script exchange, yeah. Crafter scripts. What? They're converted 1-to-1? That's a little ridiculous. Huh. Sure. Well then I guess I have to wait for those. But I mean, that means that you can get pretty much like 1 million of these, right? And I think the leaves, aren't the leaves even easier now? Oh, well, technically maybe not. Let's see how easy the leaves are. But I am quite I should be able to get mine to 90 today. Should be able to. I don't think that'll take that long. These quests are in the harbor, right? It's just so... I don't know. Every time I'm starting something like this, it's actually rather sort of weird. Because you're really, like it's really, you're not really used to it anymore, for some reason. Okay, let's see. Fieldcraft leaves, mining. Can I just grab everyone or everything? Secondary to commence quarrying. Is there a difference in these? While I'm not permitted to share the details, my workshop is involved in important, and sometimes there is as a matter of course, explosions and other such incidents occur from time to time, where frequently you need materials to repair the damage. On this occasion, we require silica stone to fill in holes made from a particularly forceful blast. Rest assured, we're also okay. I could also just... Aren't they all in Labyrinthos? Yeah. It's probably better to just take all of them, right? Just so that you're not forced to return here every time. Yeah, the collectibles. I definitely can't forget. Why is everybody wearing this weird Dumbo head thing? Whatever thing. Are they all close to me? Well, fairly close. Let's start one of them then. Initiate, okay. That's that one. Let's see how easy or hard they are. Evaluation bonus, completed 8. So I think technically you'll get more experience if you do it like better or something. What do I even need? Wait a second, like this. Yeah, so I think they're even more straightforward than they were before, right? Well, this is easy. I mean, I remember it being pretty easy in Shadowbringers as well, but this is just ridiculously easy. And then also just the gathering itself in the Leaf Quests, or during the Leaf Quests, already gives you a ton of experience, doesn't it? Well, I could also eat some biscuits as well, but I don't think that they're very... you know, they won't make much of a difference, I feel like. Well, then again... Nah, they won't. Let's keep them for now. I mean, I need to use them at some point anyway, right? Well, that was fast. Yeah, this is probably gonna be over in the blink of an eye. I mean, not... You still have to do quite a lot, right? It still takes a couple of hours to actually level from 80 to 90 per job. But yeah, it's not gonna take that long. Definitely not. I think I already have more than enough. Well, whatever. Oh right, it added the new ability to my hotbar. I was confused for a second. This thing here. Did it also give me something else? Okay, cool. Let's see, what else was there? Oh, right, I think something bound to me? For this thing. Wait, why do I have a 461? Did I never get another one? I guess I didn't, huh? Oh, I never bothered to get the secondary tools right, because they are so annoying to get. I'm pretty sure that this thing here, the Gatherer's Grace, definitely also increases experience points. Weird, huh? Wait, let me see. So this one is Explosive Progress. I love this leveling. It's really, really fast. I mean, it's probably gonna be a bit more complicated, I feel like, because later on with the quest, it's probably be a bit more bothersome to actually be able to get the collectability rating that you need, because your my gear is obviously not going to be as good as it was before, but still. Right, now I need to get this. Wait, is there a way to increase Gatherer's Boon? But don't need the other stuff? Increase the chance of sharing by 30%. Like these things, right? Or the yield. Well, probably want to go for the yield in this case, right? Oh. It's literally what the? It's literally just next to it. Well, that's certainly something. They didn't even bother putting these things anywhere else. Literally just right next to it. This is great. Nice. Well, I mean, it does require you to have the leaves, right? Because I have 100 leaves stored, obviously. And I think 100 take like a week to replenish, something like that. But it, like, to be honest, it'll be more than enough, right? I mean, well, let's get these ones while I'm flying by them. Let's see, what the hell is this? Chloroschist? Okay. And Hydurium sand. Right, they also give experience for collecting them for the first time, I think, right? Oh, right, yeah, they do. Huh. Wait, was there a... let me see, gathering log? These are the new ones, right? Wait. They actually reversed the order. Well, isn't that something? Huh. Shouldn't it tell me whether or not I... oh. Ah, it literally gives you... okay. Galdemalt, 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 and then these ones are... these two were Labyrinthos as well. Yeah, I should probably try getting them, huh? It does make sense, in my opinion. Nope, that's the wrong thing. 2 more things. Although, that's only the blue one. Technically, since it's below 85, it should probably be up here somewhere, right? Maybe it's in the cave? Guess it could be, huh? Or not? It's a bit weird. Well, I mean, not that it matters too much. Need to get this one right. So, judging by this, well, I mean, it will probably take about 20 leaves to actually level to 90, huh? I mean, not that that's a lot, but... It's just so interesting getting back into this, right? Because it's been such a long time. I mean, think about it, right? The last time I did this was, I don't know, 2 weeks after Shadowbringers came out, or 3 weeks after it came out. I leveled everything in about 2 weeks, and then... Well, yeah, you were at max level. There was nothing else to do. So, yeah. Going back in, actually leveling? Rather interesting indeed. The one thing I'm wondering about, but I guess the additional thingy-madoo that I activated is actually only really there for... Oh, yeah, well, this isn't really worth it. Like, the thing that's active for 18 hours, right? That has a cap of, like, 1.75 million experience, but that experience is actually meant for the individual things that you collect. It's not for the entirety of your... Like, it doesn't include the experience points rewards for the actual leaves themselves. Well, then again, obviously with the first job, that also includes the quest line, right? So botanist is probably going to take a bit longer, just a couple more leaves. But then again, it will also be just as easy, I think. But wait, the new gear? For that, I still need the purple scripts, right? So what the hell do we use the white scripts for? I guess for new materials or something? Like level 90 materials, but aren't those purple things as well? I guess I would have to... Wait, can I actually look at the new recipes? Only the 85 ones, right? Well, that's a bit unfortunate. Collect rewards. Yay, 82. This is nuts. Okay, Right, I wanted to take a look at this. See the earth crystals. I definitely need to... I need to put them away! I need to put the earth crystals away. Because if these leaves actually give me more crystals, then... That would be rather unfortunate. Yeah, you know what? Let's just level Miner for now a little bit, and then I can progress onto doing... Holy shit, how many people are here? I can do the dailies on Red Mage later on, I think. Ooh, right, I should probably... Let's see. Let's do the Highland exploration. Because now she can actually level. And... wasn't there another thing? Right, I think I have the shards on her, if I recall correctly. Yes I do. Ah! Like this. Let's just put away 1,000 shards more, just so that I can... I don't know, do you think that I will ever need shards at any point in time ever again? Because the thing is, I mean, unless I would maybe start, if I would start doing crafts with the express purpose of only selling stuff on the market board again, then maybe, right? But until then, I don't really think so, to be completely honest. Okay, what's this? When did I get that? Oh, I'm an idiot. I just got it, didn't I? Okay. Let's do the next 3 leaves. Yeah, this is actually ridiculously fast. That's kind of nuts, right? I mean, I think if you would optimize that, if you were purely playing for leveling, I think you can pretty much get, you can get from 80 to 90 in about, like if you go really, really fast, probably 2 to 3 hours maximum. I don't think you need more than that. So fast now. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm not really reading through those. They are not really all that interesting. They're the exact same leaves they've always been, so yeah. Dum 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 dum. It's also kind of ridiculous when you think about that leaves are purely there for leveling. Why are they even still capped, right? I mean, 100 leaves per week? Just in line, yeah, seriously. With 100 leaves per week, you know, you're only really capped if you actually level all crafters and gatherers exactly in a week, right? Then you would be sort of capped on leaves, I guess. Other than that, you definitely are not. Which is a bit nuts to me. Okay, just in lime, I can already start that. Just in lime, initiate. Okay. Put the difficulty up as well. There it is. You know what? I should probably actually, wait. Oh, shit. I think I need... whatever. Right, I only need 35 anyway. Whoopsie. A bit too much. Wait, does it matter how many I get? I don't think it does, right? Maybe it does. It doesn't say anything about more experience. For more items. And also, technically you don't even need leaves. You can just collect stuff on your own, right? Which is even more insane, considering that then you just have items as well, right? You just obtain the items that you later on need for crafts anyway. I mean, I'm not saying that you need all items, but I mean, it's definitely a bonus thing, right? I could literally just use these items to do something else with them. Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, my thing is actually finished. But this is nuts that this only costs. I think, now that I think back on it, I probably was surprised as well. I think they were equally as cheap in Shadowbringers as well. These things that give you that insane experience bonus. I mean, it's an additional, I think, what, 75% or something? That is to boldly go. Enchanting Giant Skull. Ooh, and now the, well, obviously that makes sense, but the animation that you before got for getting enough, or not enough, for getting an HQ item, that changed to getting the Gatherer's Boon effect now, where it gives you more of them. Yeah, you know what? Not having to collect HQ items anymore. That's so good. That's really, really good. That was always more annoying than it was interesting, in my opinion. So this way, it's just a lot more straightforward. A lot less tiresome. I think this will be enough, right? Exactly enough, by the way. No, well, it was even one more. And off to the last one, and then it's back to the quests again. Oh, that's a B rank. Huh. 83. Not 100% anymore. Not that I care. Ooh, nope, that was the wrong one. Oh, whatever. When to use this, maybe. Oh no! $161. Yeah, easy. I don't even have to use the skills. I also love how much more straightforward it is. I mean, that was already the case when they changed the collectibles menu, which was really, really cool in my opinion. It's just a lot more straightforward, right? You can just look at it and immediately, or not immediately, but you know, you can look at it for a minute or two and you'll understand what's going on. Whereas before, you know, you had these weird rotations and stuff like that. It was, again, like, technically, obviously, you could, I guess you could argue that, you know, it increases sort of the barrier to entry, and obviously the people who know what they're doing are much more efficient at their job than what the other guys are doing. But to be honest, the systems are, you know, they're complex to a degree, but they're also very simple if you understand them, right? Or rather, not even understand them, but you can literally, you were able to just look up the answer and do that, right? And then you were just as efficient as everybody else. And as long as that's the case, it's not really worth it having these systems even in game, right? If there would be actual systems that required a lot of understanding on your own part, not being able to just look up the answer, but really having to sort of play the market, or, you know, just have intricate knowledge of the places in the world and stuff like that, right? There's a lot that could be done there. I mean, just look at EVE Online's economy, right? That's a completely different beast, light years ahead of what 14 has. And so I think it's actually better. I mean, 14, I'm not saying that 14 necessarily needs EVE Online's economy, right? That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that if they did a good job in recognizing, oh, this is what we have, this is how our game works, and they reduced the barrier to entry, which in my opinion is a good thing, because now, for me as well, I don't have to constantly look up stuff that I don't really want to look up, and once I know it, right? That's just annoying. Now I don't have to look it up, I can just do whatever in game and be fine with it, right? And it doesn't really matter what else there is. So yeah. I think that's just a lot more entertaining in general. I mean, just look at this, right? I didn't have to look up anything, really. The only thing I had to look up is where to exchange the yellow scripts. But other than that, I could just, you know, I was just able to do whatever I wanted to do, and that was it, right? And I think that's pretty cool. Complete 40 unique minor leaf quests. Interesting. I wonder how many of these achievements there are. I think those are very old achievements as well. There's the right. Let's do the next quest. But yeah, they recognized, you know, the limitations of their system, and that it wasn't really doing anyone any favors, and so changing it and making it more accessible is just the right way to go. I don't think there is any kind of other choice there. So that was really, really good, really cool, I think. It's kind of nuts to me, but I think they did the same thing in Shadowbringers, right? Now that I think about it, I think once I actually finished with all of these quests, I think I came out at like 240 cordials or something. The culture of Ceruleum, so now it's Garlemald. You've come at a good time. I do believe the professor has another assignment for you. And I do really like these quests as well. I mean, the Shadowbringers ones, they were, you know, they ranged from pretty average to pretty cool. They had some funny moments in it. So, first of all, in Shadowbringers, you had the elegant note that was horny, that wanted to slap the cute bunny girl. I think it was talking about her butt sometime. You had which I thought were also really cool, the minor botanist quests, where you were searching for evidence of I think it was sort of a reference to the monster of Loch Ness, in real life, right? And they made you quest for something similar, right? Where you, at the end of the day, you actually found something that was invisible to most people, but under certain circumstances made itself visible if it liked the person that was visiting it or something, right? And obviously through the various clues that we gathered, and we actually gathered their poop as well, obviously, because you always do that in 14 for some reason. And then, yeah, at the end of the day, we were able to find it and prove its existence, which was really, really cool. But the best quest the Fisher quest was also pretty cool. The Fisher quest was about this fisher who had trouble connecting to the other fishers, and, well, he just wanted to be friends with them. I don't remember it completely, but he had some kind of, like, you know, he had anxiety talking to people, but there was something else as well. I think he had, like, a speech impediment or something. And because he was also very smart, but the others didn't really understand what he wanted from them, right? He wasn't able to communicate properly what he meant. So the others thought that he thought that he was better than them and resented him for it, even though that wasn't at all what he was trying to say, right? And trying to do. And it was quite a cute quest of, you know, sort of bringing them together and everybody learning from each other and finally understanding that, you know, he just wanted to help them and make them better fishers in the long run. And then what was also really, really cute and cool and kind of sad in a way was the Culinary and Alchemist quest, because that quest was about a what's the word? An Amaro in the stables in the Crystarium that got injured, and throughout the quests you were basically developing certain meals and medicines that were supposed to help that Amaro get back on his feet, right? Or her feet. And that was it was a very heartwarming tale, right? Especially since the trainer who gave you the quests, you know, he was just a very, like, he was like a veterinarian that truly just loved the animals that he was working with, right? And so, yeah, those quests were pretty great. I think the only sort of average ones were the what is it? I think the Weaver and the Armorer ones. I don't know which one the horny elegant note was. But yeah, they were pretty great overall. So I really like that they added them. Before that, some of the crafter quests and gatherer quests were also kind of cool. There are definitely some really charming and unique quest lines in there, but some of them are also, like, from the old ones, right? Some of them are really boring and not at all interesting. And yeah, so I definitely like how they've changed these quests. And obviously the fact that they're ridiculously easy to level with makes them all the more worthwhile. Good to see you, my friend. We were in the midst of summarizing what we've learned living an approximation of the Harnish lifestyle. While we commit our thoughts to parchment, I would ask you to acquire a few things we need for our next sampling of culture. Where did you have in mind exactly? Golemalt. The Empire? Oh my! Certainly wasn't expecting that. Do you truly believe there is aught we can learn from them to improve our way of living? I understand your trepidation, Nagashi. While their history is filled with countless invasions and much suffering, there may yet come a day where we live in peace alongside the people of Golemalt. Though I realize how unlikely that may seem at present. But the winds of change blow fiercely now, and there may soon come a day when they seek shelter here in Sharlayan. Knowing they cannot manipulate ether as we do, I wish to better understand their culture should we need to play the hospitable host. Now I feel like a fool for thinking you were only pursuing this project to improve the lives of those who presently call Sharlayan home. Such genius! To that end, I would ask you to procure a most essential staple of Garlean living. I speak of an ore unique to the region and a certain fruit there that has adapted to grow even in the coldest of climates. Oh, and do not fret. You do not need to bring back both. One or the other will suffice. Oh right, minor botanist. Cool. We have been relying on the tome's Numenon and existing thesis in order to accurately emulate foreign cultures, and I have realized that there are a great many things you would never discover without experiencing them firsthand. Garlean staple, 600 once again. I definitely need to find a way to spend the scripts though, because these also give you a ton of them. I guess I'm just buying the new materia then? Probably. I mean, I will need them at some point, right? Yeah, the old gear, this one I have, right? I think that's what my retainers are wearing currently, I think. And this one costs the new purple scripts, so that's not... I can't spend the white scripts on them. Material space, so that's just the new ether sand. Folklore Traders Token C. Where do you get the books, though? Do you sell them? Clearly not. Wait. This says level 90. Certified note that can be exchanged for tomes of regional folklore. Yeah, where do I get those folklore books, though? Probably in Ratzat. If they are already available, then they should be in Ratzat. I think they should be, right? If I remember correctly, the books were definitely already available right from the start of the expansion. I'm pretty sure. Otherwise, people wouldn't be able to immediately... I mean, you're able to cap the scripts anyway, right? But otherwise, people wouldn't be able to immediately craft the new stuff if you weren't able to get the books, right? Which is kind of ridiculous if you can one-to-one exchange yellow scripts for white scripts, because wouldn't that mean that you can pretty much buy the books immediately? That's interesting. It should be like a separate vendor though, right? Ooh, what's this gear? I think it's just... Is it the usual dancer gear or is that new gear? Wait, this is the tombstone exchange though. Token and sundry exchange? Ah, okay. Yeah. So this is where I can get these. I have most of them anyway. The weapons, and then these. I haven't actually looked at these. Chi Bolt. Level checker identification key. So that's from whatever the special fate is in Ultima Thule, right? Oh, and that's where you get the... And the Dive Deeper's Beat. That must be from a special fate in, I guess, Thavnair, right? It's just... Why? Thavnarian Barding. Alright. Cool. Cool. These aren't the... So, if it is anywhere, then it's on the other side, right? It's just a mender. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I should be able to buy the books, which would be a good way to spend the collectible appraiser. This is just a level as well. This is a bit weird though. Why are people doing this collectible stuff anyway? I guess it's to farm some stuff. Script exchange. It's just literally the same thing. Okay. Oh, right, wait, this is the, yeah, Fieldcraft items. These are the new ones. Yeah, Regional Folklore Traders Token C. They all require the same thing. Wait, this is Traders. This is the crafting stuff though, right? Maybe? No, this is geological, botanical, and each dial, however you pronounce it. This is fishing, yeah. So you need 48 per gatherer. Okay. And where do you get the new books? Am I missing something? Wait, where are you? Was it maybe the books that only got introduced later on? I don't think it was. Or is it because I'm talking to her? Let's see. No. That's not it. Huh. What am I missing here? Oh, yeah. I'm an idiot. You know where the books are? Here, where it says Master Recipes. Wait, so, but the Master Recipes don't have new books. I already own these. So maybe you need to stack up on these? Guess so, huh? Well, that's a bit weird. Well, at least I have a use for the Gatherer's white scripts. Meaning, Gatherer's scripts, materials, miscellaneous. This one. Nice. so let's start with this one, right? Nice. And then we go to Garlemald and collect the next stuff. Well, this E is certainly quite easy, isn't it? Monitoring Station G. Where was that? Where was Monitoring Station G? Oh, right, that's this one. Okay. Right. Any, Triple Giant card players left? No. That I still don't understand. I mean, I can just look it up, right? It shouldn't be too hard to find who I have to play against, but it's still just weird to me that apparently that's a thing, right? That for some reason you actually you have to play 5 more players, and I don't know where they are. Okay, so I need 600 once again, right? So let's activate this thing, and let's do... I guess this? That's not enough. Oh, still not enough. Well, that's unfortunate. That's 3. Yeah, so, I don't really remember how it was in Shadowbringers. I think usually you wanted to use this thing. I think. Technically, that gave you the highest sort of output. But it was also dependent on whether or not you, like how many or how much GP you had left, right? 712. Alright. Now I'm only missing 1. Guess I probably have to do this 3 times and just hope. Unfortunate. Well, that won't be enough. But once again, I really like the new interface. It's just sort of fairly clean, right? Well, yeah, this wouldn't work, right? This wouldn't work either. I have to use this. I can't activate this, though. Yeah. It's weird that it still shows as being possible to activate. Nice. Bam. Okay. Back to Sharlayan. So yeah, I'm doing this really, really slowly, and it still only took me... it will take me about 1.5 to 2 hours for 5 levels, so for maybe 3.5 to 4 hours from 80 to 90, which is ridiculously fast. And again, that's with me like reading the quest text and, you know, doing other stuff in between and stuff like that, so... But that's really cool. I definitely like that. It just means that I'll probably be able to... You know what? I think... Especially because of my retainers, but also because of the fact that I'll just be able to... get a lot more, I'll be able to get a lot more material as well early on, and I also be able to gather the actual materials for potentially crafting stuff during the crafting leaves. I think it might be worth it to what am I saying? To just level botanist as well. Even though, obviously, that doesn't, you know, I don't have quests for that, but, yeah. I've already read that. How many white scripts does it give you? 900. Okay. Well, I will definitely have to do collectibles as well if I do want to get all the tomes. It's definitely also something that I need. Goodness, I did not expect you to bring back specimens of such quality. This will make our work much easier. They use this ore to create alloys like adamantite, you know. Magitech couldn't exist without it. Wait, they create adamantite? I thought it was really difficult to come by and created by the Alligans. I guess they also had similar technology. Let's see what they're wearing now. Oh. Well, that's rather unspectacular in a way. I don't know if it's so wise to let him handle a gun, but alright. I must say I'm warming up to these cozy clothes and Magitech heaters. All of this would definitely improve life in Sharlayan. Alas, we've only been granted permission to use the heaters for the duration of our research. We'll have to return them to the studium after we're done. That said, I think I just felt a bead of sweat trickle down my neck. Perhaps I won't miss them as much as I thought. And I take it you have no need of this piping hot Garlean cuisine cooked with Magitech kitchen utensils? Oh, Professor, no. I would gladly sample any food prepared with skillful hands such as yours. Provided one is given the necessary instruction, even a child could operate these Magitech devices. And at the heart of all Magitech lies ceruleum, a most efficient and convenient energy source, indifferent to the whims of nature like wind and hydraulic power. Its mass production allowed the Empire to bring Magitech to the people at large, with further refinements to their manufacturing process, affording them surplus time and manpower which they apply to even greater innovations. That said, the importance of alternatives to ceruleum cannot be ignored. It is, after all, a finite resource. Hear, hear. Should we completely squander the world's resources, we will inevitably suffer for our lack of foresight. Professor, this looks exquisite. I thought as much when we were studying Hunch culture, but you really are a fantastic cook. You flatter me, Hinagashi. I would be nothing without the recipes that guide me. Although it does warm my heart to see you enjoy my cooking so. There are many, many dishes I still wish to try my hand at, and I would be delighted if you were willing to sample them as well. Oh, it would be my pleasure. Is it my imagination, or has the professor been more affectionate towards me of late? It really makes me wonder what will become of our relationship when his research reaches its conclusion. Oh, but I must stop daydreaming. There's yet work to be done. Indeed there is. Studium delivery complete. On to the next leaves. Novice matchmaker. That they even named the freaking level of esteem you have with the NPC like that. Final Fantasy 14, what are you doing? What are you doing? Let's just actually, let's see. Let's just buy these right away so that I don't accidentally overcap or something. Yeah, but that's why I definitely need to do the weekly stuff as well, just so that I'll be able to buy the books as quickly as possible. Oh, wait, whoops. Let me just quickly check Discord while I'm at it. One thing. Okay, never mind. Let's do the leaves, shall we? Fieldcraft leaves, level 84. These are all in Garlemald, right? Yeah. Cool. It is quite a bit of teleporting around though, because you're constantly going back to Charlian and then to the individual zones. Okay, I guess match for Magitech. Let's start with that one. Just quickly let me check, but I don't think that the leaves actually give you that much spirit bond. Although, well, never mind. Then again, wasn't this at 0? Now it's at 25. Maybe it does give some. This one, right? Initiate, okay. Difficulty, confirm. You're actually mining sort of the old buildings and destroyed Magitech stuff that's lying around here? Okay. Sure. Doop-de-doop. Oh, wait. I should probably kill that thing. Military-grade ceruleum engine component. I just noticed what I'm collecting here. Okay. That is almost like an item from EVE Online, isn't it? Not that I really need it. Just notice I'm already at the necessary cap that I need. Yeah, stuff does actually spirit bomb fairly quickly. Extract materia. Don't mind me, just extracting materia here. Even more stuff to sell. Yay! Why did I never melt these? Oh, that's because it's Gatherer. Yeah, completely forgot. I never fully melted those anyways. It's never really necessary. Okay. 1 second though. So let me change to Rat Mage real quick. Come here. Three? I need to kill 3 of them? Seriously. Whatever. I need one more. There's one more. From here. But yeah, technically, these 3 red crystals on Red Mage, right? They stay like that the whole time, right? I'm pretty sure. Nice. 146,000 experience. Yeah, they're still worth it, in a way. I mean, maybe not as much as Fates, but... Alright, back to miner we go. Next one on the list is... Training Up. Oh, it's the same thing again. Now I'm mining the train? Seriously? That's why it's called... Oh god, that's why it's called Training Up. Because you're literally mining the train. Seriously. Of course they would do that. Plating. So you're mining the plating, the train. Very interesting indeed. Oh, I lost my bonus. Yeah, it actually gives you the... That is quite funny, right? That the survival manual. I definitely need a couple more of those as well. Oh, that's not what I wanted. This one. Just need to remind myself to get those as well. Yeah, maybe I should actually do the weekly stuff first as well. So many things to do. Never really quite know what you want to do next. So I know that I'm missing one of the collectible guys, right? There is one more in the firmament as well. But I think you need to do something else before you can actually talk to him, maybe. So I think what I'm going to do is... Maybe just do the other ones first this time around, because it's, you know, that would take even longer if I would unlock it today. So I might just do that like after reset again. Maybe. Oh right, oopsie. Still need to start this. A rock after my own heart. Whoa. That's a lot. Oopsie. Should have activated. Whatever. I think you still need to complete all the outposts anyway, right? Or does it? No, it doesn't automatically stop if you have 35. I think you just need to grab at least 35. Oh, I completely forgot the materia as well. Oh, whatever. You can always just do that now, after this leaf. $85, and I haven't even turned the frickin' leaves in. So now I can use the other new ability for collector's items. It's interesting that they actually did introduce new abilities as well, right? I kind of wish they would have actually introduced a couple more, because the hotbars are pretty empty, right? But then again, at least they added something. Doop-de-doop. Okay. First of all, let's repair this, and this spirit bonded, this spirit bonded. Alright, that's it. Back to Charlie and we go. I mean, there's definitely still a bunch of things that I have to do before raiding, right? Before the Savage Raid. I don't know if I'll be able to actually accomplish much. I mean, I'm not too bothered by it, right? You know, when worst comes to worst, I'll just make a deal with my static mates and buy the crafted gear off of them. I mean, they can craft everything anyway, so I'm sure it'll be fine if I just provide them with the materials so that they don't really have to do anything other than crafting. I think that'll be fine, but, you know, it would still be cool to be able to craft a lot of stuff myself. But I don't know if I actually have the time to do that, because they already have everything at 90, right? Which I still have to do, and I know that it doesn't take that long, but at the same time, you know, there is a bunch of stuff that you still have to do as well. In the outfield 5, what is that? Huh. Oh. Cool. It's always kind of funny when you get these. Yeah. So this would be the perfect opportunity to actually do the turn-in things. Custom deliveries. Let's see. So these only give white scripts though. It's interesting. I wonder why. Did they change that? Oh, I'm an idiot. You know why they only give white scripts? Because I'm not 90 yet. Yeah, of course. Of course. So they give you white scripts in experience. Okay, and L2 gives you a bonus, but that's for Fisher. Right, so these, they all give you 180, right? And the one that I don't have unlocked yet will probably give you more, but I don't really care about that right now. She will give you a bonus, alright? And she will as well. So, her and Nago. Yellow Kutsu Root and Cloudkin Feather. Well, that should be easy enough. Do they both require the same level? Yeah, so it's always... That's also something that I really, really like that they changed that. So now you can I think you can be pretty sure that it's always 600, the threshold for the collectability. I think that varies slightly if you go into the actual endgame collectible stuff, but for these things it's always 600, which is just... nice to know, right? That is always the same thing. Alright, Yellow Kutsu Root and Cloudkin Feather. So let's do the Cloudkin Feather first. I could... do I want to do these on Botanist? Nah. Oh. Here. Whoopsie. Oh. It's already unlocked these as well. Oh, makes sense. So the Cloudkin Feather should be somewhere here, right? Does it actually show that? Oh, there it is. Cloudkin Feather. Churning Mists? Really? Okay. That's interesting. I didn't remember that to be the case, that you actually had to go to Heavensward areas to collect the Stormblood turn-in things. Well, at least it gives you a reason to go back to these areas. This as well, it's just a really, really cool area, right? Should be around here somewhere. These probably. Should also be really easy to increase their collectability, right? So what does this do? Increases the chance to trigger Collector's Intuition by 75% on your next collectible action. Okay. You think this is actually capped now? Oh. 800? That was more than I wanted. Whatever. That's 4. Means I only have to get 2 more. Well, that was very easy indeed, wasn't it? That was for Kurenai, I think, right? Yes. That's in Tamamizu. That's also one thing that I definitely like with Gatherers. It really gives you the opportunity to constantly go somewhere else. Wait. Were they always standing in front of this? Or did they upgrade this thing? Did they... It looks like they upgraded something. Or am I missing? Yeah, this definitely looks different than before. Maybe the lighting is... Did they actually do something to the lighting? That's really interesting. Wait. Let's actually increase the size of this a little bit. Wait, one of them gives 1.5 million experience points? I didn't even notice that. Oh, holy shit. That is nuts. That alone is like more than a level. Holy hell. Maybe I should actually do the next Charlian quest first. Holy hell. That is not... Look at my level. Wow. Okay. 16. How many do I still need? 32, right? For Mina, at least. Yeah. That is nuts. Okay, before I'm doing the next ones, and think about it, I also missed, like, the ones from the first week, right? Technically, I even missed 2, since Endwalker came out when, like, on Friday, right? Yeah. I mean, I'm not too bothered by that. It's just, holy hell, this is mind-blowing. I don't even need any kind of leaves now, right? With the next quests, I should pretty much already be almost 90. And then I can probably... Yeah, realistically, I could actually use the other turn-ins for botanist now, right? I mean, Fisher's getting their own quest line anyway, so... Okay. But it is a little bit of strange, yeah, right. It is a little bit strange considering the master recipe books. So they truly only do launch when Savage comes out, right? Didn't remember that to be the case, but alright. The culture of carrots. Oh, I am positively desperate to know what culture we shall experience next. How does this even work? I think you also need to have a certain progress in the main scenario, right? Because otherwise this wouldn't make sense. And it would probably spoil where the main scenario is going. Welcome back, my friend. We will continuing our experience as Garleans a while longer, though I would like you to set about procuring materials for the next step in our research. Though to be honest, I've still to decide on where that step might be. Well, thus far we have lived as people do in the freezing cold and the ferocious heat, so I would say it is time to set our sights on an altogether different sort of inclement environment. Spot on as always, Nagashi. The people of Garlemald may have overcome nature's fury with their sterling use of technology, but they are far too reliant on ceruleum. Consider this. How would they cope if they were suddenly unable to obtain their precious fuel? One should never be without a contingency plan in case they are thrust into much less hospitable environments. That is certainly true. However, what kind of culture could take root in an area that is effectively uninhabitable? That is precisely what I have been mulling over of late, Hinagashi. I wish to look into how exactly culture could come to exist in such places. The issue is, well, such regions tend to be uninhabited as a result of their harsh conditions. In short, there is nowhere that meets my criteria to begin with. Well, if I might butt in here, inhabiting the uninhabitable, yes, it does seem to be something of a paradox, but there could be merit in investigating the idea. You are a well-traveled adventurer, yes? Can you think of any place that may suit our curious criteria? Yeah, the moon, of course! Have you considered the moon? A settlement on the moon by the name of Mare Lamentorum. Well, that would certainly fulfill my requirements, but even if it truly exists, it's not as if one can travel to the moon on a whim. Yeah, about that. Might be attuned to the ether right there. To both of them, in fact. You're being entirely serious, aren't you? Good gracious, you never fail to surprise. Well, they certainly asked the right adventurer to do this, right? Indeed. However, I feel obligated to mention that we know absolutely nothing of life on the moon, assuming it is even possible. Pray head to Mare Lamentorum and gather whatever items you believe are necessary to recreate life there. Let me bring you a bunch of carrots. Luna staples. How do they even know the name of Mare Lamentorum? I mean, I guess I just told them that name. It just seems a bit weird. I don't suppose you would know how best to store items from the moon. I wish to avoid accidentally ruining any precious samples you acquire on our behalf. Luna said, yeah, they are in fact carrots. Great. Okay then. Gathered from the crushing brand. That's close to where Zodiac was, right? I think. Crushing brand, the serum, crushing brand. Yeah, that's where the what's it called? The cave. I was looking for Why didn't summon my mount? That's where the cave is, I think. Still wondering where the light is coming from. Is it this one or the next one? I think it's the next one, right? Maybe? Yeah, it is. Argos is still waiting here. I guess that one? Wait, this isn't exactly close to the crushing brand, though. Did these textures always look this bad? That's a bit weird, isn't it? Huh. Grab these first. Then the Luna staples. So 328 should be enough, right? Then I can pretty much just do the same thing again, yeah. Increases the chance to trigger collector's intuition. I don't know. Chance to gain bonus to collectability based on your perception rating. This will probably be... Ooh, that's the new mount, isn't it? Huh. I like them. They look pretty cool. I don't know why people are going on about them not being cool. Yeah, so that's 3. It's completely fine. Looks like they kind of stretched the textures out a bit too thin. These ones look... well, these ones look a bit weird as well. Interesting. So, I don't think this is actually real-time shadows, right? This almost looks like the shadows are actually on the texture itself. For some reason. Yeah, I don't know. That's definitely one thing that's unfortunately bothering me a little bit on the moon, right? Is just the pure fact that wait, I need to do this one, right? Ooh, somebody's bought my materia. Yeah, the fact that the moon has sort of lighting coming from somewhere without a visible source and without a sun being seen anywhere. That's rather strange. I wonder why they opted to do that. Honestly, it does seem rather strange, doesn't it? That was 100,000 gil that I just made, sending those materia. Cool. I need, how many more? 3, right? So technically, with 800 GP, that should be enough. Do this, and then this. Oh, 700 would have been enough anyways. No, whatever. this, and then let's just collect them. Oh, well, nice. I wouldn't have even needed that. Nice. Back to Charlian we go. So, I think in a minute here, because my bonus thing is running out, I'm going to be switching over to Red Mage leveling, doing the dailies, and then I'll be back on Minor afterwards, I think. Even though I can... well, I can still accept the quest, right? The next one, I mean. Or maybe I could even do that, depending on how long it takes. And then switch over to Red Mage. Let's see. I mean, think about how chill and slowly I'm actually going through this, right? And just because I have also done like half of the weekly allowances of custom deliveries, I'm already, you know, above 87 in a minute here. With another quest waiting for me, which will push me over 88 probably. That's just crazy, isn't it? Like, you can literally easily level up all 3 gatherers in a day, and even have time left over for other daily stuff and whatnot. That is so mind-blowing to me. Hello there. Oh, I'm not overcapping on what? No, I'm not. Nice. By the 12, you really are capable of travel to the moon. I know nothing of life on its surface, but even at a glance, I can recognize the outstanding quality of these samples. They're carrots, though. Aren't you wondering why the moon has carrots? These are carrots, aren't they? Not what I expected to be found buried in the crust of the moon, but thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah. Maybe I should actually explain why there are carrots on the moon? Oh god. Okay, for a second there I was wondering what they were gonna do in order to emulate the moon's culture, but sure. This makes sense. Holy shit, the carrots are even bigger than the ones that we found on the moon. Holy hell! Professor, are you certain this is representative of life on the moon? But of course it is, Senagashi. My information comes from the Loporits, a race that calls Mara Lamentorum home. Where the hell do you know that from? Well, that is all well and good, but is it necessary for us to don these ridiculous outfits? Well, I thought it might help us experience life as the Loporits do. Sure. You believe that. And as for all these carrots, make no mistake, Professor, it is wonderful to know that agriculture is possible even on the moon. But I fear a diet comprised entirely of one type of root vegetable will not hold up to scrutiny. That may be so, but civilizations have had to move and adapt countless times throughout history, and they were not always able to eat exactly what they longed for. There may come a day when we, too, are forced to move to the moon. Haha, foreshadowing! I mean, no we don't, but yeah. I mean, then again, it's actually nice to know that the moon still exists as a potential escape vessel if anything else goes wrong with the planet, I guess? Right? Ooh, I just noticed they also, they store the outfits there at the back of the room. That's a cool detail. That's very neat. The professor doesn't seem to be enjoying himself much. Perhaps he is not especially fond of carrots. I realize this is not the most opportune time to focus on my romantic pursuits, but soon my time will come. I can feel it. Sure. So the next quest should be 87, shouldn't it? And then the last one's 90? experienced matchmaker. Should be. Hinagashi in Hingashi. Wait, are we... Wait, this is 82 as well. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, they have... Don't they have, like, one sort of intermediate quest that brings you somewhere else, sort of? I do wonder what culture we shall be examining next. Knowing even the moon is inhabitable, the possibilities seem endless. Right? I think that's what it was. I think there was like one sort of extra quest in the middle where you actually ventured together with them to some other place. I bear good tidings. Permission has been granted for our voyage. Yeah. I decided it was about time we went and experienced other cultures firsthand rather than recreate them here in our workshop. A fabulous idea indeed. Wherever are we going, Professor? Hingashi, Kugane to be specific. Oh, how wonderful! Though our journey has been approved, we cannot afford to tarry. We have been granted but a short amount of time to stay there, you see. Are you, perchance, knowledgeable of the Far East? Of course I am. I can travel to the moon, goddammit. In that case, could we ask you to act as our guide? You have my thanks. We should arrive at Pier number 2 when we reach Kugane. Pray meet us there when you are ready. That's quite the interesting description, I guess. I can scarcely believe it. Our first research trip together. God. I mean, it's cute. I like it. She's cute. Kugane. Yeah, with the whole Pier number 2 business, that actually sounds like they're arriving at an airport and telling you where the international terminal is. Yeah. It's a bit of a weird detail to include in that text. Oh, there's actually a couple people here. It's always nice to see people in Kugane. I feel like Kugane's not gotten that much... Well, I mean, it was... Well, you know... It was current in Stormblood, and there were quite a few people here during the Stormblood time, but... That being said, it's always nice returning here. Seeing people being here, it's pretty cool. Sometime later. Ooh, those outfits are good. I see, already accustomed to the customs. We braved the experimental aetherite and came via Ratzatan. That's still quite far away, actually. Much to our delight and surprise both, we were renting local attire, and I was not about to pass up on the opportunity to dress in authentic Indian garb. Still cannot quite believe I'm here in this foreign land with a professor. Now, where is Kugane Castle? You mean the big thing at the back of the city that is visible from pretty much everywhere? Wherever it is, it does not seem to be visible from here. I mean, I guess there is a giant tower in our way. Would you happen to know a better place to take in its splendor? You know what would be great? They forced you to go up Kugane Castle, Kugane Tower for this. Like, they literally are at the top of the tower, and you have to go there in order to continue the quest. That would be ridiculous. The roof of the Shiokaze hostel reached to nicely. Yeah. Wait just a moment. Are there tourists such as ourselves allowed on the roof of said establishment? I enjoy fine views as much as anyone, but I would rather avoid becoming a criminal. Wait, people are criminal if they're going up there? Interesting. Perhaps Tosugara Bridge would be the better option. Why are you asking me if you already know that? If I'm not mistaken, it should be close by. Shall we have a look from there? Sure, it's a lot easier to reach, but a lot less spectacular in terms of the view. This is actually still a really, really cool view, right? Kugane Castle. Just really like the setup of this place, especially at night. It just looks gorgeous. A fortress most formidable. This may be an island like Charlian, but it is quite clear our cultures are as night and day. However, one must keep in mind that Kugane is unlikely to be a true representation of life in Hingashi. That's interesting to think about, right? But Charlian isn't Charlian a lot? I guess it's not really that much smaller in terms of the size of the actual island compared to, well, not Kugane, but, isn't it called Hingashi? It is, right? After all, this port town is but a tiny part of a larger region, and sadly the only section of it open to the wider world. If we are to get a truly accurate picture, we must speak with the locals. Speaking of which, this place is surprisingly peaceful considering recent events. Whatever do you mean? The ruling class doubtless controls what information is allowed into the area, which begs the question, how much is known by those here regarding affairs in the rest of the world? Perhaps they are convinced they are strong enough to weather any storm alone. So just like Charlian? Well, then again, I mean, they sort of had outside information, I guess. At any rate, our work here is certain to prove a most enlightening experience. Already am I glad for this trip. Professor, if possible, I would very much like to visit the Umineko tea house and sample their dango. I have heard very good things. Inagashi, do not forget why we are here. We are researchers, not tourists. You would do well to remember that. My apologies, Professor. Forgive me, I did not mean to upset you. I fear the long journey has left me on edge. Kugane does indeed thrive on tourism, and you are not wrong to deem that aspect of their culture worthy of investigation. You are too kind, Professor. Now let us pay a visit to Pier number 1 and take in the storehouses, then make our way to Kokajia. What was that again? So now we're literally taking a tour of Kugane then. Interesting. Still looking as great as ever, right? I mean, just look at the street. It's so cool. There are so many people here again. I wonder why. Are these all people just playing through the game? Are these people, I don't know, farming Eureka currently? I mean, there are so many people on the server at all times, right? That there's probably a lot of new people as well. A lot of new players. Still kind of nuts to me that, like, how many people there are. But then again, even if there are a lot of people, they, I mean, as I experienced firsthand myself on Sunday, yesterday, when it took 4 hours to log back into the game, you know, it's actually capped how many people can be on the server at any given time. Wait, who was the guy? Wasn't there... Was that you? How fares your craft? As a teacher, there is no greater joy than seeing a former apprentice excel in our chosen art. Who's the guy that wanted to marry, like, his daughter or something? Wasn't that him? Isn't that her? No. Right, the guy is back in Limsa Lominsa probably, right? The love I hold for Forge Master Brithael is only equaled by my passion for swordsmithing. Regardless of whatever it takes, I shall have him and become the greatest swordsmith to have ever lived. Yeah, I think the Brithael is the smith in Limsa Lominsa still, right? Pretty sure of that. Ah, such heat! Greater, perhaps, even than the Garlean heaters. It is an honor to witness the forging of Kagane's world-famous katana blades. Ah, but we mustn't forget why we come here. Suppose now it is Hinagashi's turn to rebuke me. Where is she anyways? Hinagashi? Where could she have gone? I was so entranced by the sights and sounds of the city, I cannot rightly say when I last saw her. Let us split up and search for her. If you wish to check the Ijin district, I will search on Kogane Dori. She should ask Seka here how you actually fulfill your dreams. In terms of romantic aspirations. Nobody's doing Eureka at the moment, which, you know, I mean, at least nobody's standing around the NPC AFK, which isn't really possible anyway, but yeah. I don't know, every time I return here, it's just very, very beautiful. Once again, since Stormblood was the first expansion that I actually experienced on launch, I don't know, it really holds a special place for me. There are just so many beautiful vistas. A woman lost on the streets, you say? A tourist would have no cause to come this way. You would be better served searching near the gates of Kogane Castle. Much of the city can be seen from there. Now, if you will excuse me. Wait, that's the Garlean embassy, right? I wonder what they're talking about. That's close enough, Savage. Huh. Guess they didn't get the memo, huh? You know that your nation doesn't exist anymore, right? Interesting. I would have thought that they actually changed the text of them, but apparently they did not. Lady Ahan. Okay. Don't let Morgana see that. Destination. It is quite strange that we sort of take a tour of Kogane as a miner/botanist. That is an interesting experience, to say the least. There she is. I'm sure she's looking for like a romantic date spot or something. Nagashi, we found you at last. Professor, oh thank goodness. I thought if I waited here long enough you would come eventually. Yes, we did plan on visiting the castle, didn't we? I should have expected you would memorize our itinerary. But what happened? Could have sworn you were right behind me. Well, I was approached by a merchant on Kogane Dori whilst we were making for pier number 1. I stopped to say I was not interested, and when I turned around, you were nowhere to be seen. I should not have been so careless. You did warn me not to behave as a tourist, after all. No, I should have been more attentive. When engrossed in my work, my surroundings all but fade away. The thought of you lost, wandering aimlessly through the streets of Kugani. My heart was fit to burst. But to see you here, safe and sound, words fail to express my relief. I can only imagine the distress I've caused you. Oh, Professor, What can I do to comfort her? That's it. Terribly sorry to ask this of you, but I wish to fashion a hairpin for Hinagashi to lift her spirits. Might I trouble you to procure the necessary materials? The Ruby Sea is said to be a treasure trove of resources. Perhaps you can find something there along the shore or beneath the waves. It seems, a bit much, but okay. Thank you. I would be fooled to leave her alone, so I will wait here. I will wait with her here until you return. Hold slit. Cool. Let's do that then. I think it's actually a bit faster if I travel there directly from the pier. I mean, maybe not, but it's certainly not slower than traveling from Onokoro, because that would literally require me to fly over the entire Ruby Sea. We need to go to Hellslit anyways. Well, then again, isn't there like a teleport from Onokoro to Hellslit? I think there was, wasn't there? Wait, is this the right? Yeah. That's another thing that I always forgot, right? I think you can talk to one of the pirates, and they'll actually transport you directly to this place over here. I think there is something like that I always... Although then again, that should be on the map, right? If there would be. I guess there wasn't. Or do I have to zoom in? Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. I thought there actually was like a map. Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. It's this boat, isn't it? The ferry docks? Yeah, the ferry docks. Of course. I think a lot of people always forget that. Which, I mean, is obviously completely understandable, but... hairpin material. I guess I literally only need one of it? Let's just gather this. That way I have something else to sell. I guess let's just... Although this time I could have just teleported back, huh? Yeah, let's just do that. This one. Yeah. So yeah, this actually took a bit longer than I expected, but no big deal. I'll finish this quest and then I'll switch over to Red Mage for now. And then I'll finish leveling the miner later on. Oh wait, wrong direction. Oopsie. There they are. The romantic couple. I am terribly sorry for all this. Our stay was meant to be a short one, and yet I have wasted so much of your time. They say the Ruby Sea is a treasure trove of natural resources. I am certain you can find what I need there. Yes, I did indeed. Absolutely stunning. I shall waste no time in taking this to a craftsman. Pray keep Hinagashi company here while I am gone. It does kind of spoil the surprise that he's literally saying, you know, what he's planning on doing right next to her. Where do you suppose the professor has run off to? I suppose it doesn't matter. It would only prove a hindrance were I to accompany him further. Don't be such a downer. He's doing this for you. My apologies for disappearing like that. I went on a little errand to have this made for you, Hinagashi. Wait. The flower on this hairpin is... Nothing gets past you. Indeed, it is the flower the locals here know as a Hinagashi. I thought it would be a shame were we to return home from our travels empty-handed. That's actually a very sweet gesture. I hope it is to your liking. It's perfect. Thank you, Professor. I shall treasure it for all my days. Strange. These excursions to other lands are always a rather stressful ordeal. With Hinagashi here, though, things are different. But this is no time for self-reflection. We must needs survey the rest of the town post-haste. Let us make for the Rakuza district, followed by the Bokairu Inn. There you can get a room. And, you know, celebrate the flower. Whatever. But wait, before all that, we must pay a visit to the Umineko Tea House to sample their finest dango and tea. Thank you, Professor. I can hardly wait. Do I have to accompany you all the way? Apparently so. Okay then. Feel like a bit of a third wheel here, but I guess if it's fine with you. Who's that Lala thing? Oh, what were they doing? What's the tea? Wait. We are going to the tea house, aren't we? Well, are we? Just had the most wonderful time chatting with the patrons of the hot springs. Wait, did you actually visit the hot springs? The springs were exquisite, though it was the view that took my breath away. What view are we talking about here exactly? I yet struggle to believe that on the other side of this ocean lies Doma and the Azim Steppe, my ancestral home. I would love to travel there just once to see how the nomads live firsthand. You will, Professor, someday, and I shall be by your side when we do. I should like that very much. Alas, the time has come for us to return to Charlian. Pray stop by Searcher's Mead once you've returned. I would see you compensated for your work here. Okay. That was quite the trip. I always like to, you know, visit the hot springs myself. They're just, you know, I mean, I don't know what it is, but, you know, it's just such a lovely view. I don't know. Really is, isn't it? I'm also, before I'll switch over to Red Mage, I will take a short bathroom break as well. Get myself something to drink. And I'm still rather stuffed from my lunch that I had today. But other than that, yeah, there are probably still a lot of people in Charlian, huh? Considering how long it takes to load in here. Or rather, well, it's kind of strange. Actually, it does, like, just teleporting to the main Aetheryte doesn't actually take that long, but then teleporting within the city does take fairly long. It's rather strange, isn't it? Ah, it's good to be home. Traveling is lovely, of course, but best enjoyed in moderation, like all good things. I should hope you have some place to call home as well. I do indeed. Then I would bid you return there and take a well-deserved rest. I will be in touch again once we are ready to resume our work. Next request will be available... Oh, 88! Oh, that's interesting. Cool. So I need to do some leaf quests first anyway. I could also... Or maybe I'm doing the other, like, weekly turn-ins. That should bring me to, like, mid-88 as well. Let's see here. Let's quickly get the rest of the stuff, which is I need 6 more, right? 32, right? That's enough to buy all the minor books, and then the next one will be for botanist. Okay. Okay. Let's take a break then. Switch over to Red Mage. To be ready for the... Aren't you cold, lady? Where do I want to go? Such a beautiful forest ride. Let's just chill here. It's quite a lovely place anyway. I wish there was a persistent reading emote. I don't think there is, right? Okay. This is just a lovely place, isn't it? Wait, do I want to look this way, or do I want to look this way? Let's actually do this. Okay. Alright, I'll be back in, I don't know, about 10 minutes, maybe a bit more. And then we'll continue with the dailies, and after that it'll be back to Minor, back with the rest of the weeklies, and reaching level 90 with Minor, and then I'll probably already start botanist as well. Alright, be right back. See you then. Okay, back again, and we'll start the dailies. A little bit later than I wanted to, but you know, it's not a big deal. Start with Alliance rate, as long as there is the bonus to it as well. I can already buy more singing clusters as well. Let's travel to Ivyshire real quick. Yeah, so I'm gonna do dailies on Red Mage, and then I'm probably gonna do the next role quest, depending on the level that I reach, maybe even 2. And after that, we'll be returning to Miner, finishing that, and then starting Botanist. And then, you know, I guess it will depend. It's still not that late, but I'm not entirely sure if I will be able to finish Botanist as well. I don't think that that I'm going to be starting Fisher, simply for the fact that before starting Fisher, I kind of want to get the Shadowbringer's fishing grounds as well. Fishing grounds? Is that what that's called? Fishing spots, right? I want to get all of the Shadowbringer's fishing spots, and then after that, I'll be starting the fishing quest stuff, and with the weeklies as well. That should be like a very, very easy thing to do. But at least starting with Botanist today would be pretty cool, because that would mean that I could that I would potentially be able to level my retainer as well, which is definitely also a good thing. And since we're leveling Red Mage, oh, whoops, that's not what I wanted. I should probably get more of these battle manuals next week. So I still have enough of the rationing manuals, right? So the battle manuals are probably the way to go right now. Let me actually look at this. Is there anything I can turn in? Not really. Haven't really... I'm ranked 9 with my free company. I guess there isn't really any more. Oh, this is almost leveled up, right? Okay. Well, that's great, at least. Now, let me actually take a look at who's online. So most of my static is online, obviously. Friends not online. My old static, couple of people are online. I'm kind of wondering, I don't know, looking at this, I have a feeling that a couple of them just weren't really able to log in currently, so I feel kind of bad for them, right? Because I don't know how much they were actually able to progress and how prepared they are for the raid. Then again, I may be completely misinterpreting that as well. It's only ever like a sort of a moment in time, right? Why is I feel like I put my headset on in a very weird way. You know what? While I'm waiting, instead of doing fates this time, I'm actually gonna finish these. I think. Medial Circuit Labyrinthos. Let's actually do that, right? I mean, why not? Although then again, are they really worth it? Wait, I'm level 86, so I should be doing... Did I even... I haven't done the weeklies, have I? Labyrinthos. The or or something like that. I don't know, let's just travel back to the moon and try to do 1 or 2 fates there while I'm waiting. I mean, I'll probably won't have to wait for the Alliance ride that long, but the other stuff, you know, maybe. People are posting some crossword stuff though, so I'm not quite sure. You know, in a way, I would be really interested to know how long the queues are currently, but I have a feeling, well, I don't, I definitely want to test it, I don't want to test it out for myself. That's for sure. Let's see what kind of alliance rate we get. Please, that'd be a good one. Oh. Oh, it's not bad. This will also be the fastest one as well. Am I still missing something from these raids? I don't necessarily think so, right? I mean... let me think for a second. The reason why I'm thinking so much about this right now is that at the end of Shadowbringers, obviously, I actually sort of planned on doing the Alliance raids a bunch of times in order to be able to upgrade my remaining gear for the other jobs. But yeah, I really don't, I don't know. I really couldn't be bothered to do that, so you know. I'm still not quite sure what the opener for Red Mage would actually be now. You know, in a way, seriously, you know, looking back on these raids, I think this is actually the best one out of the 3. I think it's actually got the best music, in my opinion. Although, I don't know if you can really say that. It's certainly hard to tell, but I don't know. In a way, I do think that this is the best one. Maybe it's just because it's the first. Maybe it's because the story was rather underwhelming in a lot of ways. But yeah. Also, just playing them now, this one's just the easiest, or rather, not the easiest, but the fastest, obviously, right? Because you overlevel it by that much. So it's just, again, more fun than the other ones. In my opinion, anyway. this one again. Whoa. Nice. Still able to make it. Somebody got wrecked. Yeah, in a way I'm wondering if it's still worth it to fish for procs on Red Mage, or if that's changed somehow. It probably is in a way. Oh, what the? Why? Oh, I guess he got knocked back. Let's get the joke going, huh? Where the hell is that thing looking? Can't see it. Line speed is a little bit, let's see. Get one. Right, I wanted to put the Alliance stuff somewhere else. Ooh. Huh. There are a lot of dead people, actually. I have no idea where this thing is looking. Never mind, doesn't matter. How were so many people able to die? That's actually kind of crazy. I mean, I guess probably the healers died in Alliance B. They don't have anybody else who can res. Yeah, I should definitely move the Alliance raid boxes. Now that I moved the party list, they can go somewhere else. But in a way, the more I played, which, I mean, yeah, it's kind of obvious, but I do like my new UI. Still not perfect, should still probably try a lot of other stuff as well, but let's kill the middle thing. That's always the most annoying part of this. Somebody's turning it around the whole time. What is that? I swear, if that thing would have reached me, I would have been mad. Well, now it's targeting me. Wait, so when do I actually get the... I mean, I know this is a level 80 raid, obviously, but... when does Red Mage actually get the second acceleration stack? Because I think that'll feel a lot better. I don't know, that's actually... It's a bit strange now that I think about it. Why do you get... So I think the core and displacement and engagement actually don't upgrade, right? I think as soon as you unlock them, you actually get 2 stacks on both of them. But acceleration does gets its second stack way later on. That's a bit weird. I feel like it should be the other way around. I feel like acceleration should always have 2 stacks, or at least, you know, they could have done something where you already have it on 50, right? Let me see. When do you get acceleration? Level 50, yeah. And then enhanced acceleration is 88. I think that should be 60, and instead there should be a trait that gives you like a second stack of core and enfeeblement. Did I say enfeeblement? Engagement. Yeah, so that's a bit... I don't know. Wouldn't necessarily say unfortunate, but it's surely a bit weird. You can definitely get 2 melee combos in your own buff window. Ouch. Tank's always running a million miles away with that thing. But yeah, I am a little bit disappointed by the fact that displacement doesn't have a high potency than engagement anymore. I know, you know, especially in raids, a lot of people are gonna like that, but that's sort of the cool part about Red Mage, or was anyway. You know, figuring out when you would be actually able to use that ability. Oh shit, that's gonna hit me. Ah, whatever. Doesn't do any damage anyways. Wait, they give you a physical... That's interesting, okay. So you can't get hit twice by those. I don't know if I ever noticed that. Oh, wait! Now suddenly it does break your combo? Huh. Didn't notice that before. Thought it actually didn't, for some reason. Though modification is still on a 110 second cooldown, correct? So there's definitely time to figure out when to properly use it as well. Oh, that was bad. What the hell am I doing? Seriously? You didn't notice the glowing ground below you? Sure. Yeah, modification is 110 seconds still. Oh, interesting. Bye-bye. Yeah, definitely. I think I'm gonna... I think I'm definitely gonna stay with that opinion. This is definitely the best of the best one of the Neo Alliance raids. It's just, I don't know, it's got the most interesting bosses, it's got the coolest design. I mean, arguably the sort of first part of Nier Automata, that is the best thing anyway. Ooh, am I standing correctly? Yeah. Then again, controversial opinion incoming, but Nier Automata is not a really good game. It's actually a pretty bad game. So, you know. I mean, in terms of the sort of theme that Nier Automata has, it's pretty cool, right? The idea behind it is pretty cool, and it's definitely got a lot of interesting themes and ideas, artful ideas in a way, but the execution is absolutely terrible. Not only is the gameplay average at best, it's not very challenging at all, and it's got some huge balancing problems. Namely, it doesn't have any kind of challenge, and like if you sort of min-max it, that is, and also the, I don't know, sort of themes that it's trying to go for are just poorly executed in a lot of ways. Unfortunately. Did you always turn that quickly for this attack? But yeah, Automata is, I don't know, again, it's got some interesting ideas, definitely, but, and then there's also the fact that it just looks like a PlayStation 2 game, right? That's not really, doesn't really help its case, I guess. Wait, seriously? How long did it take to actually blow up? It is actually, you know, not that easy to immediately always recognize when you don't get a proc and then immediately use acceleration. Then again, maybe you are supposed to use it on cooldown or something. Ooh, that was close. I was gonna say, not in my direction, but yeah. Nice. Wait, was that... Is that an Astro LB3 that I just saw, or was it something else? I'm confused. Maybe it was a star. Oh, right. Probably was a star, right? Because it's got that ridiculous range now. Although then again, you know, it might seem a bit ridiculous for Savage Raids, because it's literally almost as big as the entire arena, but considering Alliance Raids, the Astrolosian Star was always really, really annoying to use in Alliance Raids, because there was no way in hell, like, even the way the mechanics are designed are pretty much, you know, they pretty much work in a way where it's, well, I wouldn't, obviously it's not impossible, but it's just very unlikely that everybody will be in your star as an Astrolosian. So I think, at least in terms of Alliance Raids, the new radius that the star has is actually pretty good. And it's not like it actually changes anything for experienced raid teams anyway, right? Because like, they would use it properly anyways and everybody would be in it. Could have used acceleration there. Oh, whatever. Did everybody get my buff? I think they did. Yeah. Oh, shoot. That's not what I... still works though. Cool. It almost looks like an LB3 now, though, right? Which is, I think, why I was confused. Because the star's explosion now, again, it's just a bigger size, so it will just look a lot bigger than before. Almost to a ridiculous degree, I feel like. But once again, I am quite, well, not surprised, but certainly I very much like the fact how well they were able to balance old content. It doesn't feel different in any sort of capacity, really. I haven't seen this attack in a long time. Now, a lot of my team didn't actually get my buff this time. Whatever. We're C, right? Who made that sexual dying sound there? Still no prog. Yeah, I think the main reason... You know what? That's actually a bit strange. I was just talking about how well they balanced the old content, or the 80 content as well. But one thing that is a bit strange is that I feel like the proc rate for Red Mage is slightly lower, probably to make you realize how or not to make you realize, what am I talking about, but The proc rate might be a bit lower so that on level 90 it works out again with the 2 acceleration stacks, but on level 80 now it's a bit weird. Because it does feel like you're just getting slightly less procs than before, for some reason. And that shouldn't really be, right? But then again, I mean, in terms of pure potency, it's probably like the reason, or the changes to modification and all kinds of other stuff probably aid in the fact that you're probably still doing a lot of damage, right? But still, it's just interesting, I guess. Wait, what's he doing? Oh, these things. Also, that would be annoying as fuck, right? If the... yeah, those star explosions are ridiculous. But playing Red Mage on a high ping, that's gonna be annoying. Because the way your client recognizes whether or not a proc actually occurs, and communicating that with you and actually lighting up the proper button, there would be a lot of instances where you would probably press acceleration thinking that you just didn't get a proc, but you actually did. So that adder was definitely too late, by the way. Yeah, that might actually be a really annoying thing. So after this alliance raid, I think I'm actually gonna move the target HP bar once more in a way, maybe. Just slightly bit higher. There's so many people dead. What the hell are you doing? Alright, now he's gonna smash this part. That takes so long to occur, doesn't it? It's actually kind of crazy. Sometimes I do wish I had ACT on PS4, right? Just so that I would be able to know whether or not I'm actually doing good damage with the new skills and stuff. That's... yeah, move forward, right? Or not? Wait! We got baited! Somebody moved forward, everybody else moved forward. Hold on. Guess now's the time to actually move forward. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, whatever. A lot of people's characters are screaming the whole time. Never really noticed that before. And that's because I wasn't wearing headphones. Those screams are actually a lot more noticeable on headphones. I have to admit. Ah shit, I should have needed on that. Oh, whatever. Now on to the best music of the Near Alliance Raid series. Although the other two tracks are very good as well, right? The ones at their respective ends, but this one's just, I don't know, for some reason this is the most hype one, right? The other ones are really good in their own right, but I think the second one is just because it's a track that's a bit more used, and Weight of the World is just, I think Weight of the World is just the best track from Nier in general, right? So obviously it's going to be really cool here as well. And then, well, the last track in the last boss fight and the last raid of the Nier Alliance Raid series is also really good. But at the same time, it's rather more subdued, right? It's a bit more quiet, a bit more sad, and it certainly fits the mood. But yeah, this is just way more hype. And again, because it's Weight of the World, it's just, wow. This is really incredible music. Definitely one of the best things about Nier, obviously, right? Even if the rest of the raid, unfortunately, doesn't quite live up to that standard. God, this music's good. Seriously, that Astral Ocean Star just looks like an LB3. Why are they moving in such weird direction? The tank actually got hit by that. Why? Why would you move like that? Now the most annoying part about this. Wait, it didn't activate my Swift Cast. This is incredible. Whoa! You know what? This is actually not annoying anymore, because on Black Mage, you don't have to keep up Enochian anymore, right? That would actually be interesting to see. But don't you still have the timer for your fire and ice phases though? So it might still be annoying, I'm not entirely sure. But at least it should still continue counting upwards for your polyglot stacks, right? I hope. Now onto the tanks. Ooh, this tank is... Oh, never mind. It just took a bit to rotate around itself. Did it just annihilate that tank? That's not good. I guess they didn't realize that that was an actual tank buster. Somebody else took over, apparently. Yeah, really? Was that our ninja? That got blasted? I think it was. Might have been. Yeah. That's, Rather unfortunate, isn't it? Oh, wait. Oh, the tank's already dead. Never mind. Ah, shit! I should have kept displacement. Oh, well, never mind. Oh, wait, what? Wait, why am I so close to tanking that thing? Oh, I think some other DPS is actually tanking. That's the tank buster, right? Okay, onto the Ed's face. We're C, move away. Go to your position. Wait! Am I lagging? Where the hell is our tank going? Is that our tank? Somebody's definitely missing from our team. Okay. And also I think it's a bit of a shame that, well, I guess, in order to properly balance level 80 content as well, I guess it makes sense that Red Mage wouldn't have access to their shield on this level. But it is a bit of a shame, right? I would have liked for it to be here. It's just one more sort of cool thing that you can do. And it's a bit of a shame if you're not able to do that while you're leveling as well. Is that the Reaper LB? Yeah. Holy shit. That's always... wow. This is the most annoying pattern that this can get. Almost ran into it. And once again, my buff almost hit nobody. Just because I was too lazy to actually run to the middle. But I mean, with that particular pattern, why should I delay it, huh? Oh no, seriously? Well, now I can maybe see how long that should just last for forever, basically, right? Which again, that's just a really neat idea of doing that. So simple, right? I don't know why they didn't do that before. Somebody gave mine, gave 2P the danger to reload. Wait, what? Huh? Didn't I already hit? That's weird. But whatever. Why? Just didn't activate my Swift cast. Nice. Should I continue with the... should I continue with the quest right away, or oh, I already have that? Maybe I should, shouldn't I? Just so that it actually makes sense if they say, you know, we're taking a break, blah blah. Then again, this time they didn't actually take a break, did they? Just straight up continued with the other quest as well? I don't know. Did I get anything out of that? 2 gear pieces, not more? Well, that's unfortunate. Still don't like how they look. I mean, they look really, really cool on female characters, I think. But not on male Elzen. What the hell am I? Whatever. Let's just do the other. I don't want to constantly go back. Let's just do these, and then I'll just do all of the quests at once. As far as I can go. I mean, I'm not gonna reach level 90 anyway, so that's not gonna be an issue. And then, I don't know, my Bard isn't close to 81 yet, right? Although then again, it doesn't matter anyways, because I only want to do dailies on Bard, right? I don't want to do dungeons or anything. Wait, there's actually a fate at the Curatorium? Well, I mean, I should have guessed that there would be. It's just, wow, would that be annoying to travel there? You pretty much have to teleport, otherwise you're gonna. That's gonna take ages to get there. Ugh, that's not what I wanted. Well, that was fast. I guess I actually do have to travel there, huh? This one. The map's also ridiculously big here. I mean, even with flying, this place still feels huge. People are already going nuts, huh? Oh, what the fuck? Wait. It's in the teleport menu. Oh right, they have the cool music here. I completely forgot. That's really great. Well, that was fast. Holy shit. Yeah, the Fate music's incredible. Or I guess it's the fight music in here, not the Fate music. But it's cool. Wait, Don't Fates usually have their own, like, special kind of music? So I guess they purposefully build the other fight music that is in here into the Fates as well. It's really, really cool. Oh, Spirit Bomb is complete. Let me quickly deal with that. These ones. Oh, well, yeah. That's obviously a teleport. What did I queue for? Or, right, the 7080. Why did I dismount? Oh, that's a boss fight. Nice. Oh, whoopsie. The other stuff was actually still active even though I teleported? Well, that's... holy shit. Did not expect that to happen. I always forget that it's just so ingrained, right? I always forget that you actually don't have to go into your melee combo after after you use modification. You can still adjust your mana balance even after using modification. Yeah, whatever. GT is not a big deal for a boss fight. The amount of people absolutely annihilating these fights is ridiculous. Well, at least it's not as many as the only hunt trains. At least they're not doing, you know, the mechanics of some of the hunt mobs as well. Otherwise this would probably end up in a lot of people just dead on the floor. Probably going to die, yeah. Oh, whatever. Let's see how low you can actually fly into this crater. Cradle of Darkness. Okay. I mean, I still wonder who built these kind of skeleton things, spine things, mechanical spine things. Oh, that's the wrong texture. What's that doing here? Maybe it's not. No, that's actually just a speck of light. It's actually not, huh? Yeah, I wonder what their purpose is, or not, rather not their purpose, but, why they look the way they look, right? They don't even actually really resemble the swords. Guess they just seem really different to Heidelman's designs, is what I'm saying. Oh, shoot. This is just, yeah, I'm just not used to being able to just continue with my combo on Red Mage after like a million years have passed. Oh. Cool. Still got gold. Nice. I mean, maybe they faintly resemble these swords. It's just really not entirely clear whether or not they were built to maybe keep the ground together in a way, because obviously it's, I mean, well, that would sort of depend, right? How did they put Zodiac in the moon, and why does it look the way it does? Because, maybe these cracks and just in general the fact that there is an actual hole in here, maybe that actually happened through the rejoinings. Maybe, you know, right after Heidelin sunlit everything, maybe it was actually a smooth surface or somewhat smooth surface, and then when the Asians started rejoining things, rejoining shards and stuff, maybe then this actually broke up piece by piece, and in order to get the whole thing back together, or rather to make it more difficult to actually break the seal, maybe the Watcher installed those things in the ground, or maybe maybe the rabbits did. I'd expect something of that sort, right? They're just weird things, aren't they? Should be enough, right? Yeah. Ooh, perfect timing. Nice. Funnily enough, I think I still haven't done 6 fates in any single zone, right? Well, then again, I haven't done that many fates in general, I think. This one again? Oh, seriously? Well, I mean, I guess it could be worse, right? It's just, I've done this dungeon like a million times in Expert Roulette. And yeah, I guess I don't really want to continue doing it all this time. I definitely like the new Red Mage AoE. It's just so much more fun than it was before. Because you actually do something during it, right? Definitely a worthwhile change. The only thing, I mean, in a way, it's really cool that the Red Mage finisher works in a way where it delays its damage application, right? Because you really feel the impact behind it when it hits. But at the same time, it does take a little bit of time before it hits, right? Or rather, before the damage gets applied. Which sometimes, in situations like that, can feel a bit, well, not awkward, but certainly unfortunate, right? I don't know what you were doing, but alright. Sure. Once again, a person that for some reason doesn't know how this works. And they aren't new, though. So, what? Actually jump back. Oh, whoopsie. That was a bit too far back. That's not what I wanted. That also wasn't the best decision. Whatever. Not such a big deal at all, I think, hopefully. I should probably go back into the middle ramp. Makes sense on this boss. What the hell are you doing? I mean, you know, it's fine not to know that the first time around, but shouldn't you be able to just tell by what the other people are doing? Yeah, that was close. I already forgot that he's also doing that tail spike thing. I actually would have definitely gotten hit by that had he been standing in the middle of the room and I behind it. Why is there... There's...
What took you so long?
Oh, I hate that. My...
The amounts are in trouble. Let's split up.
You know the bag that I always take for work? Where I put all my, like, my bottles in, like, with my water bottles and, you know, the work-related stuff that I wear and stuff. For some reason, that bag has these weird sort of black plastic stuff at the bottom, and, you know, it's a really, really old one, obviously. Like, it's, I don't know how old, probably close to 20 years now, I would say. It's kind of ridiculous now that I think about it. But yeah, that sort of plastic stuff is now, well, getting loose, and for some reason, but that's been happening for at least 5 years as well, right? For some reason, there's still something left over that's still getting loose. So obviously, for, you know, for most stuff, that's not really an issue, especially if it's getting dirty at work anyways, right? But beyond that, it's just weird that, you know, that there's still that much in it, in a way, right? You would think that after a certain point, there just wasn't anything left of that stuff, but there is apparently. So I don't know. Just weird, I guess. Did I actually say why I thought about that? Because of my water bottle, there one of these black plastic pieces was actually stuck there. Unfortunate. Why is he standing there? The hell is this plan? That was shortcut, because it was annoying to get blasted back. Probably wasn't there. Probably wasn't the best idea. Although, then again, yeah. Although, wait. Is Scorch actually gonna be there? Oh shit, that was one too far over. Because this isn't tied to the 3 crystals, right? I mean, I guess it still survives. At least for some time. I mean, one good thing that seems to be the case is that there's just a bunch of people who are leveling and they just want to go they just want to see these dungeons being done very fast, right? So they're not sort of... They're not joking around, they're just going ham on everything. That's pretty cool. Let's hope it stays that way. Although then again, technically maybe that wasn't the case for all of the dungeons, right? Oh, we have a dancer. I should probably LB these, huh? I completely sort of blanked out on that. Sometimes it's kind of hard to tell if you still want to do multi-target or single-target. Whether or not they're close together or not. Well, this was certainly a fast dungeon. Tank still doesn't know where he's actually supposed to go. Maybe not a big deal in this case. You have like a million years to adjust this. You can literally stand like in them and not get hit if you time it properly. Don't you want to, you know, stack? Guess not. He doesn't care. Now he cares, and it's too late. Cool. I really like the stage animations. Somehow they're just fun to look at. Are you going away now? Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Well, that's not me. Huh. I'm really looking forward to level Sage. I think that's gonna be really cool. Wait, this is the mid one, right? Yeah. That's always the best part of an expansion, right? To level the complete new jobs, because it's just so fun. They always have really cool animations and just things you need to get used to, all the new buffs and debuffs and stuff like that. It's always really, really cool. Really like that part. I mean, in general, it's cool, like leveling and stuff like that. It's just, you know, this time they really, really couldn't adjust all that much for a lot of jobs, which I know why they've been doing that, and it's pretty cool in a way, but it does mean that there's really not a lot that you can really, you know, look forward to while you're leveling. I mean, in this case, yes, Red Mage is different than before, but it's still very, very close to what it was as well. So, oh. See, I mean, I got hit once and I don't even really care. Well, it's over anyways. Yeah. Do it to the stage. And the tank was a bit weird. I don't know why the tanks are never... Like, shouldn't they know that they have to just... go ham? I don't know what they're waiting for all the time. My inventory is filling up quite a bit, isn't it? It's cool in a way. Leveling next, I guess, huh? I mean, I do have to admit, sometimes the dailies are a lot quicker than you would think, right? Now it's just leveling, and then it's trials and normal raids, and then that's it. I mean, you know, obviously it would take a lot longer if I would also do the main scenario roulette, which does give a lot of experience, I give it that, but it's just mind-bogglingly boring. And I know that a lot of people are, you know, watching stuff in between, or they're just, you know, doing other stuff while they do main scenario roulette. And in a way, you know, it's definitely worth it. It's worth your time in terms of experience, but it's so mind-numbingly boring that I just can't really bring myself to do it. And also, the thing is, yes, you can do stuff on the side, but I think, especially if you want to do it efficiently as well, right? It still requires just enough attention that it's just really annoying. I think, yeah, there they are. Definitely need Blue Mage for this. Just sucking them all in so that you don't have to wait for them to appear. These also die really, really quickly. I mean, there's a lot of people here as well, but God, that's annoying when they die that quickly, especially as a caster. They're so ridiculously fast. I also shouldn't forget that I still need to do the Bard stuff as well before I return to finishing the role quest. Oh, this one. have people running away with the mobs. What the hell are you doing? Wait. How did I target this thing? That's the last one. No, it's not. Sometimes they just spawn really weird. You would think that after so many expansions they would have figured out like a good way to make things spawn during fates, but they sort of don't. Really, for some reason. Yeah, this is one of the first zones where it's actually really worth teleporting for fates. For most other zones, most of the fates are actually... Oh, whoops. Most of the fates are actually, you know, done in a way where you can still pretty much very easily reach them in time even without teleporting. Or a teleport just isn't really worth it for the most part. But here it really is. That star radius though. I wonder if they actually did something to the star's animation just to make it a bit less obnoxious when it explodes. Because I think it was a little bit brighter before. They probably thought that if it was this ridiculously large, that it didn't need the added effect of being incredibly bright as well. I mean, at least you would assume that, right? Sort of makes sense. Dum. As soon as I've leveled most of the gatherers and crafters, I also need to go back to hunts as well, in order to obtain some more materia, because that's going to be even more of a problem, right? I mean, you're probably able to, like, it doesn't really matter all that much if I'm not able to really craft my own gear. Because that's not the problematic bit. The problematic bit is actually more the materia business, huh? Because you need a lot of, well, 9 materia in this case to melt and to overmelt the gear. Oh no, are they doing that fate first, or are they doing this one? Did I not teleport this way? Oh, there's definitely people here. Bad music though. This one's still able to finish. Should be... yeah. That's just really quick. Actually, I need to check. Shouldn't that be 6 fates already? Maybe... oh, I guess the achievement you only get for completing the 60 fates in every zone? I think that's how that worked, right? Oh, nice one! Finally a good one. Oh shit, whoopsie. That's not what I wanted. Tank isn't even pulling. What the hell are you doing? The tank literally just walked forward and sort of, I don't know what he actually expected to happen, but it was a bit weird, but whatever. More new people as well. Interesting. They're not doing this for the first time, though. I mean, they didn't watch any kind of cutscenes, right? And the Sage is off again. The Sages, a lot of the Sages that are leveling are really, really, you know, they want to get this over with. Which you can get behind, right? It's just, you know. I don't know what the tank is doing anyways. I mean, I didn't pay attention properly, but I was under the impression that they did this before. Maybe they didn't though. Once again, this awkward feeling of not having a finisher. Oh, I think there's another pull, right? Yeah, there is. Tank doesn't even do multi... Well, that is something that you should certainly know on this level. Maybe it's just very slow, I don't know. They have very cool sage glamour. Is that Oriange's mantle? I think? I don't know if I've ever seen that worn by a female character. Once again, what are you waiting for? Was that the right way? I actually don't really remember what he does there. Hey. Are you able to cancel out of this? I don't know. Oh, wait, what? No, I didn't reach the sage. I'm sorry. Oh, whatever. That didn't hit me? Okay. Interesting snapshot. I did not expect that to happen. Now, well, that... Wait. Did that hit me? Not really sure. Well, whatever. Wait, how did that work? Were you supposed to stand close to him? I actually don't remember. Yeah, absolutely no idea. Why are you stopping? Just... Did they get scared by that weird hand thing coming down or what? I don't know. Maybe they were. Was it tank deciding to pull these? I mean, I would prefer you to actually tank, you know? It would be, Oh. Yeah, this pull is always a bit much. And I don't think that the tank really knows what they're doing. Well, the problem is the Sage probably needed to put a lot of healing on me, because I would have died otherwise. So then they didn't have the stacks for the pack anymore. Or whatever, I have no idea how Sage works, but yeah, I'd imagine that's what happened. Also, yeah, the tank really just doesn't know what they're doing. And this is a fairly challenging pack, if you don't know what you're doing. It just is. For some reason, I don't know. Oh, wait. Was that thing still alive? And also it doesn't help if you take a million years to actually pull them, right? You need to pull them right away, and yeah, then it would work. Why am I even targeting him? Well, of course they were. The Bard. Of course the Bard has no clue how you actually do this. God. I don't know. I mean, this is level 65. It's not level 53. And even on 53, you should be able to do quite a lot more. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's different. Obviously, my experience was really, really different because you know, when I did this, obviously, level 60 was max, so... Wait, the sage got hit as well? Okay. Seriously, guys? Wait, what actually happens when you fail this boss? I've never seen that. Does it just kill you? Or wait, maybe I saw that one time. I don't really remember. And the tank did it wrong again! Even though you had like 15 seconds to adjust to us and just literally run where we were standing. Yeah, I don't know. I mean... It's just very hard to gauge like how good players should be when they're going through the game for the first time, and you know, the whole game now is obviously a lot more than it was back then when I first did it, right? I get that. But at the same time, I don't know, sometimes it still feels like they should be able to just do more, right? Should probably be going here. Tank got literally flattened by that thing. I mean, once again, what is he doing back there? Why is he running? Oh, whoopsie. That's not what I wanted. I was too confused by the tank. Why the fuck is the tank running into the literal opposite direction? That's weird. Those are just things that I don't really get, right? In terms of, like, having a new player in a party. Like, what are you doing that you're literally looking in the opposite direction? We were moving this way, and then you just turn around and walk the other way. That's just... I don't know. That's just weird. I mean, again, especially at this point, it should be pretty much established that most dungeons in the game are just linear. Just A to B, right? I mean, at this point, if you're literally playing through the game and progressing through the game, the last dungeon that wasn't linear must have been somewhere, some level 50 dungeon that you've done, right? So... well, he's not gonna silence that. And then, well, I don't know. I mean, it's always such a weird thing, right? Sometimes people... It's sometimes hard to judge because not everybody is watching the intro cutscenes to the dungeon. So don't always know, oh, now I recognize why he's not tanking properly, because he's not doing the AoE properly. It's another one of those players who thinks that, oh, I'm just going to do this AoE anywhere and it's just going to work, even though it says it's 5 yards around me and not, you know, away from me, whatever. See, he's not watching any cutscene. So either you must have done this before and it's just really, really bad, or... wait, what kind of gear do they have? Yeah, they're level 6, they're level 70 already. They have to know what this is about and how it works. I guess they're just really bad then. I mean, again, they could have been doing this dungeon only once, but still, that doesn't really excuse the fact that that you should know that these dungeons are linear all the time, right? It's just how they work. I forgot how great the freaking Stormblood boss theme is. Oh wait, he's hitting me. Just don't hit me. Whoops. Oh wait. Is the boss charging through the middle? Yeah, I think he is, right? Yeah. That's always how you can gauge how long these freaking phases take. When you're literally timing out on your procs. Ooh, that was close. What? Hell? Where was I using my freaking dual cards that time? I was gonna say, that was weird. We are doing a lot of damage to it. Interesting. Wait, aren't the two small birds charging through the arena at some point? Maybe they're not. Thought they were. Maybe I confused that with the big bird charging through during the phase transition with the small birds. Because I was under the impression that the small birds later on were also charging it through the arena, but maybe I didn't remember that properly. Ooh, nice. What's going on? What the fuck? Leave me alone! I'm literally... Alright, that was unlucky. I don't know if I've ever seen that. That I'm literally spawning into the exact same fate that I just left. That was fun. Alright, trials and the normal raids, and then we're going back to the... to the thingamadoo. This is just nuts, right? Seeing this and how many mobs there are. But at least in this fate, at least they spawn properly, right? They just immediately spawn. They don't spawn like a million miles away at a completely different location or constantly changing their spawn points. They just literally spawn in where they were, and that's it, right? I like that. One thing that I don't really like is how long the dailies just take. I don't know. I mean, it's not a big deal, but think about if you actually wanted to do the main scenario as well, right? Then it would be literally 3 hours every day just for leveling dailies. And I mean, obviously, it's not that bad, considering that it would take about the same amount of time, or maybe even more, if you would just do that with dungeons. Although then again, it would maybe be faster if you spam dungeons with friends or something. But it's still a very long time, right? I mean, obviously, I don't have to do it. I could literally just say, all right, I'm gonna spend my time leveling my crafters and gatherers, because that's more important, and just not do anything else. But then again, I also want to level these, right? I want to do the role quests. I want to, well, have other options on Caster, for example. It's always great to be able to switch to Red Mage, for example. Why did I say for example twice? Yeah, whatever. But that's sort of the gist of it, right? It definitely makes sense to be able to do that. And, yeah. He died way too quickly. Ridiculous with so many people here, how quickly they die, right? Nice. Oh, whoops. So let me actually quickly check my... this one, right? 300 gemstones. Not bad. I definitely need to keep at least 350, probably. Just so that I'm able to immediately buy the Ultimate Tool Orchestrion Roll as soon as I get to level 3 in that zone. Although that's probably going to take the longest. Although that, maybe not. It depends, right? Because usually that's only sort of for the last level, and in a way, sometimes that's... Well, it depends. Sometimes it's also worth it to just reach level 90 with Fates. Just because you can control that more, right? You're not really wasting any kind of experience from roulettes. Although that in and of itself isn't always that easy to calculate in terms of how much experience you get for certain things. Yeah, I definitely like the new trial mounts. I've only seen them drop once so far, so but other than that, they're cool. I mean, they're not going anywhere, right? That's always the thing about trial mounts. I'm not too bothered to actually farm them, just because they will be here for a very long time. They will be, especially with these two trials, they will be incredibly easy to farm. You're just going to annihilate Heidelin and Zodiarch with stronger gear, even after the first raid tier, right? With Biz from the first raid tier, you're just going to annihilate Heidelin and Zodiarch. So yeah. The Fate respawning, by the way, that's also something that is always a bit weird to me. That happens so often that, you know, there's no Fate at all for like 3 to 4 minutes, and then three Fates just spawn back to back. That's a bit strange sometimes. And it's just a bit... Oh, Titan, nice. It's just a bit annoying because it very often just splits up the groups, right? Because people sort of expect the group to go this way, but then they're actually going that way, and yeah. I don't know. Just a bit unfortunate sometimes. Well, that was unfortunate. Although, maybe not. I actually was able to still get my switch cast off. Definitely don't want to use displacement here. Baurano Badwala, Baurano Badwala. I mean, that part of the song still isn't really starting, right? Takes some time. Yeah, I kind of wish they would have done something different for the level 50 range. I don't know. Still feels like... I mean, obviously, even doing sync stuff on level 50, like the old the old coil rates, for example, right? All of that isn't really all that interesting, all things considered, on level 50. But the main issue really is, even though it also scales poorly, so it's just not very hard either way. But the fact that the skills are just very not very interesting on level 50. It's just unfortunate, right? I mean, because of that, you will never really enjoy doing Saint level 50 content, and even level 60 for that matter. It's pretty I guess. Ooh. I actually didn't look at the count spots for that. That might have been almost a bit too early. Kind of moved into the Whoa, that was fairly close as well. That's actually kind of funny, right? I think this is like, well, not normal mode, technically it's called hard mode, but it is normal mode Titan, right? So, the frickin' ground explosions, I think they're actually going off faster than in Ultimate, which is a bit ridiculous. But I guess that's Uber for you. I mean, well, during that fight, obviously, a lot more is happening as well. But I don't know. That's still a little bit ridiculous to me that these ones are actually like literally faster than the ones at Ubu. That's just a bit strange, I guess. Alright, that was nice. That whale. Although, you know, to be completely fair, the whale actually fits fairly well on the moon. Because the moon is a ridiculous location and that space whale is a ridiculous mound, so I guess it fits pretty well together. Holy shit, there's a bunch of gear. Definitely need to turn all of this in. Do you think there's still a bunch of stuff that I could desynth as well? Well, then again, I don't think it's really worth doing that. Then again, I mean, this 505, technically it kind of is, right? Worth to desynth, I mean. But that's not really... that's not really worth going to, I think. Oh, there's another one here. Yeah. What are these things? I have to level sync them? Oh, because I'm level 88 now. Wait, what level is this phase? 83, alright. Well, I'm definitely in the end of Elpis level range, right? So, obviously, I guess that does make sense. There's one weird mob can't decide whether or not he wants to attack us or not. Oh, that was wrong. Wrong one. Oh, whoops. And that was the wrong skill. Are they making these weird sounds think they are, right? Why do they sound so weird? They're steps on the moon ground. How many of them are there? What the hell? I think I've never actually seen a fate with this many mobs in it. Holy hell. And they also die really, really quickly. Ah, well that's unfortunate, right? Because this is a fate where you have to turn things in. So I would have to wait a minute for it to finish anyways at the end. Ah, no matter. I did a couple of fates, so that's a good thing. Huh. Well, I only did this normal mode. How often? I think 75 times in order to get the triple tricard. Because my static was not able to clear it. Like a million years after it launched.
Joined as one, never to be parted. Unbound by past or future in this
that was a triple lead. Did not want to do that. Still awesome soundtrack though. I mean, obviously. Let's see how many people remember this. Most of them do. Yeah, this is clearly a leveling party. Which, just because people are leveling doesn't always mean that they remember these things, right? For some reason, I don't know, some people just seem to have a very bad memory. But at least it's level 80, so... Is he doing Ifrit next? I actually can't remember how often he did the other combinations, so I think he's doing Ifrit next.
And they will be your undoing.
In fact, he is. One thing that I do like with Heidelin, though, is that they once again reduce the size of the hitbox. In that regard, it's very close to E8, although obviously it's a lot easier, but... I definitely like that, right? I mean, with this fight, for example, the hitbox isn't really that much of an issue, but it could be a tiny bit smaller, I think. You know, it's just unnecessarily large for the size that the boss has. Wait, modification didn't go through.
Must you interfere? Our utopia will only be complete. Once you are erased from our memory.
Visually, this ad is really cool.
Protect her memories.
For some reason, which is really annoying, this ad phase actually has voice acting, whereas the quest does not. or quests rather, for the raid.
Delicious.
Which is really
apple.
unfortunate. And then, other than that, this ad phase is kind of cool and kind of really annoying. Because it takes a really long time.
Let's have another one. Happy?
What the fuck? Did somebody... No. I think somebody just misclicked.
What happened to the other half?
Am I being erased from her memory?
I really would have liked to do this fight while it was current, but yeah. I don't know, I really couldn't be bothered doing it in PF.
I told you it would make a great necklace.
It's not a big deal. I'll get the mount sooner or later anyway. There's always a way to get those.
I think it'll really suit you.
Me? But I thought you should have it.
They shatter. They fade.
Boom. That knockback phase is also very weird and savage.
Ice?
I don't know. It just seems
Where did this come from?
not necessarily random. I know it's not a bad mechanic per se. It's just
she'll forget everything.
I don't know. It's a rather strange thing they did there.
How about this one?
How long do they take to spawn?
That's
Not that
my color. Now, this one on the other hand.
They die fast. Although it is really interesting in that regard, right?
What
That they
doing with
tease a
this?
lot of the Savage mechanics
I'd
in
never
this
wear this
ad
color.
phase, but in Savage it's just happening while the boss
We
is doing
can't let
stuff,
this
right?
happen.
It's actually kind of cool. Definitely a neat idea, and for story mode, this ad phase is also pretty cool.
We shall bring eternal harmony. Tranquility and vitality in perfect balance. Why would you not disappear?
Because I don't want to. Never thought about that.
Our utopia cannot fall.
Why is everyone... Why are people always insisting on staying there? It's Levi Garuda. Why did they turn the boss?
Now your memories belong to us.
Oh, I forgot that it turns back. It's very nice. Very easy to tank, by the way. Like, literally, it's very easy to tank.
Memories of ice.
Am I melee range? Yeah, I am. Oh, Yeah, that... Yeah, I definitely still need to get used to the fact that I can just adjust my mana balance after modification. That is something that I definitely need to learn. Well, I didn't have it already. Unfortunate. Remove the levy once again. I can add all this though, which probably makes a lot more sense now that I think about it. Was that? No, that was the samurai. I thought the Reaper were killing themselves with that LB. Wait, what was it? Here, right? Yeah. I literally said it to myself and still forgot it. Great. Same thing. Kind of wanted to do another melee combo, but whatever. It's fine. Yay! Those were the dailies. Please give me the... whatever. It's unfortunate. By the way, did I ever see the... Does an orchestrion roll drop there? Yeah, there has to be one. I think... Must have dropped like twice or maybe 3 times while I was farming it for the triple tride card. Was a fairly low amount of times though. Okay, back to the role quest, I guess. Although before I do that, so these are all low level. I'm going to turn those in. These are goldsmith. These are weaver. Yeah, that's still worth it. These are armorer, probably also worth it. Yes, very much so. Goldsmith, goldsmith, goldsmith. These are 460. These are weaver and armorer as well. Nice. Oh boy, I have to sort through quite the inventory conundrum, haven't I? Okay. Speak with, yeah, let's go back to Ishgard and finish the role quest. Then we'll probably be able to do the next one as well, if that's level 88. Interestingly enough, so there were 2 level 86 ones, right? I think there was like 1 level 85, then 2 level 86, 1 level 87 so far, something like that. It's definitely a lot more quests than I expected, I think. You know, I was sort of jokingly saying, you know, I would be very disappointed if they actually have less quests than before, which obviously I was fairly confident that they would have at least the same amount of quests. It's just interesting to me how they're structured, right? Because they start so late, so they have to be really close together in a way. Let's actually take a look at that. So, let's see. Where are they anyway? Here, right? Role quests. So in Shadowbringers there were 6 quests, but the first one was more of an introduction. So it's in terms of the story itself, it was actually wait, was there only one level 86? Oh, maybe I confused that because I was able to take on the level 87 quest even though I was still 86, right? Huh. I also thought that these were a lot more than they actually are. They took quite a while, if I recall correctly. Interesting. Well, let's see where the next one goes, huh? Yes. Rig. Oh, the Heavensward theme. Why is it still so good? A shadowed heart. 2 souls intertwine, one true love faded far, bringing light. Heaven's near. It's just so good. It's so good, right? This theme makes me want to play through Heavensward again. Ugh, it's just incredible. How fares the deacon? Well enough, given the circumstances. Though understandably shaken, he is more determined than ever to help his fellows. Truly, he is possessed of a stout heart. But to think that even a member of the Synod could succumb to despair in turn. The crisis gripping the church is far graver than I had imagined. In pushing for such an abrupt separation of religion and state, we may have exacerbated the growing divide between the clergy and the general populace. Will you recount in full that which you witnessed in your vision? But yeah, coming back to the matter of how many quests there are. So if there were 6 in total role quests in Shadowbringers, then this one's going to be 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90. Yeah, it's going to be the same amount of quests. Although considering that the level 85 quest was actually quite extensive, I don't know. That he should seek to use one of Alec's unholy abominations to create a primal. Yet that which manifested was not like the being you fought, but rather retained the form of a man, and driven by the desire to protect the Archbishop. We may safely assume the Bishop did not have sufficient ether. Bereft of Nidhogg's eye, the sword Ascalon no longer has such power. Yeah, but why was the sword still lying there, is my question. Didn't you, put that away? Or maybe, granted, it was a very high-ranking bishop, so they probably still have access to that if they want to. But is the sword of Thornton literally just lying in that room? That's also not here, by the way. That's in Azizla. I just realized. Yeah, it's the... Yeah, maybe you should think about actually bringing it here and protecting it, rather than just... I guess it's not really strong anymore, so it doesn't really matter all that much, but still. Nor does that of the warring tribe remain to be harnessed, thanks to your valorous intervention. Ooh. Wait. Is that an extra line in a roll quest? But if the summoning failed, how did the clone come to possess life? And what purpose drives it? Why are we even calling it a clone? Is it a clone? Lack of ether notwithstanding, the necessary components were present for summoning. Perhaps the ritual itself was a success, and the vessel, though imperfect, arose as a champion of the Archbishop. Yet how did he come to be in the Central Highlands? I believe that this clone and the man who became the blasphemy are one and the same. Nay, I merely speculate, yet considering what we know of the clone and Vandro, would seem a likely possibility. Whatever the truth may be, it will not elude us forever. But first, I must lay some groundwork for the next phase of our investigation. God's permitting, I will have news to share ere long, so pray look in on us when you can. I really like how they've set this up, right? Because in Shadowbringers, the role quests were also really cool, but they were more about, well, first of all, the character of the role quest giver, right? They played a pretty big part in all of the role quests, their sort of personal journey and finding themselves. And then obviously a huge part, like the sort of 50% of the quests, or maybe even more, where the cardinal sins, which were Artbird's old team, turned into Sin Eater. But for the most part, except for sort of some of the visions, well, I mean, the cool thing is, right, in Shadowbringers, that for the role quests, you actually do get the you get a very cool duty per role quest that really shows you that character that later on became the Cardinal Sin, right? The character of Artbird's team. And you also see them interact. You see sort of their timeline, how they met, how they became friends, essentially, which is really cool. But aside from that, the role quests in Shadowbringers were really about those characters. So they obviously were connected to the greater whole of the Shadowbringers story because, well, they were Artbird's team, and Artbird plays a vital role, right? The central role, besides you, during the Shadowbringers main scenario quest. But having said that, the, I guess, individual stories of those cardinal sins, you know, was fairly closed up, I guess, right? Those were their stories, and while they obviously, I mean, I guess partly it was also because it happened on the first, right? So it sort of fit in with that whole, you know, lore and background of the first. Whereas here, it's really interesting seeing sort of the inner workings of Ishgard in this case, and the problems that they're still facing. I mean, these are literally things, I mean, they've been exacerbated by the fact that now these lingering desperations and like darker feelings in people, they now turn to beasts. But other than that, everything else existed without this Final Days crisis. So it's really cool going back here and just seeing what happened to Ishgard, the problems that they're still facing, and also just the way they're dealing with it. I think it's just very well written as well. How we see Aymeric, you know, and everybody else is just a lot more of an investigation and a look into different forces at work in Ishgard currently, rather than just about, oh yeah, there's a beast that we have to defeat, right? That's really cool. Wills unending, faith unbending. You're ever a sight for sore eyes. Ill tidings, my friends. I dispatched the temple knights to find the clergyman who aided in Bishop Vartinoir's summoning attempt. Regrettably, when confronted, all turned and had to be put down. Oh. Without their accounts, how then to ascertain that the clone and Vangel are the same individual? Maintaining the assumption that they are, perhaps we should instead consider how Vangel may have found his way to Carathis. According to his vision, he was abandoned in Azizla, but what did he do afterwards? And there's but one way to ascertain the truth. We follow his trail. We shall go and search for the clone in Azizla. If he is still there, then we are dealing with a different individual. A splendid idea. We leave the floating continent in your capable hands. Meanwhile, you and I shall retrace Vangel's steps whence he first appeared. Upon being found in the Central Highlands, he was taken to Camp Dragonhead. Let us begin by making inquiries there. Okay. Off to Camp Dragonhead then, I guess. Ooh, finally somebody in Novice Chat who actually notices that their macros aren't working. That's a rare sight indeed. Usually they just spam the whole chat and don't realize that they are doing that. Okay, I haven't been here in a very long time. This is definitely still by far my my favorite Realm Reborn location. Oh, Horsefang. Wait, what are you doing here? Oh boy, when I saw you off in the Ragnarok, I had every faith that you would return, and here you are. A more dependable comrade a man could not hope for. Huh. Cool. Though the Manalane's spell of absence afforded me time to return to my writing, I must admit that life was rather duller without him, though not necessarily for the worse. Well, I can understand that. Yours is ever a welcome face, friend. If you are weary from your journey, pray rest a while by the warmth of our hearth. Aw. That's really, really glad to hear. This is just, you know, especially with hearing the wind howling outside, it's just a cozy place. I really like it. Ah, 'tis an honor to receive you. What brings you to our humble camp this day? An ancient man who's found out in the wilds. Yes, I know the one. I was with a patrol that chanced into him north of here, at Providence Point. He was unconscious and in a bad way, and we hurriedly bore him back to camp. After doing what we could for him, we sent him on to the city. It doesn't really tell us all that much about how he got here. God, I like this place. So cozy, looking around all these stables, and how I wish to be in a place like this right now, right? Just like a warm... Well, not... I guess castles aren't really that warm, but, you know, close to fire, in a snowy, mountainous area. Well now, if it isn't the late Lord Horshavan's dear friend, is there something you require? Ah yes, the mystery man. I was among those who tended him. He was not attired for the snow, much less the snowstorm in which he had been caught, and was suffering from frostbite. When people are extremely cold, they may mistakenly feel that they are warm and disrobe. That might explain his state of undress. Huh. I don't really remember her. I wonder. So... That still doesn't really teach us much about what he was doing here, or how he got here, or... Investigating the stranger we found, are you? I wasn't involved myself, so I can't tell you much about the fellow. But in case it is of interest, earlier the same day, I caught sight of an airship flying dangerously low. It soon disappeared into the brewing snowstorm, looking none too steady. Well, that sort of solves our case. Although, what does that mean? It means somebody must have taken... Or maybe that was, like, Benoit? What was his name? The bishop? In his guise? There you are. We're able to learn aught of interest. I was indeed. A mysterious man found collapsed after an airship was seen flying low. Yes, the accounts I heard are consistent with yours. I, for one, am curious about the fate of this unknown airship. To that end, I have arranged a pair of black chocobos for us, the more efficiently to scour the area. We shall contain our search to Providence Point, where vein droves said to have been found. Ah, cool. Are we flying there? If you're ready, let us be off. Yeah. That's really cool that they're, now utilizing this. Although I probably should change my chat tab so that I can read what we're actually looking for. I mean, in a snowstorm currently, well, then again, visibility isn't too bad. God, I love this area. So many memories, right? This was so cool, setting foot into this place for the first time in Realm Reborn. Nothing so far. Let us continue northeast. See what's happening. Well, the storm subsided quickly. Ooh. Wait, what? So that's the blasphemy. By the fury, it's the blasphemy. Why is it still lying there, though? Wait, so the ship... what? Ship crashed? Eminence must protect His Eminence. Ah, you're finally awake. Alone be praised. How are you feeling? Strong enough to speak? Can you tell me your name? My name. My name is this. Zephyrin. No. Cherubad. Or was it Valgrind? Holocrane. Wait, aren't those all of the, like, the Heavensward? Is he like a fused being of all of them? So many names, swirling in my mind, and voices that reject them. So none they will accept. Are you alright? Vaindro. My name is Vaindro. Or is it Vandro? Vaindro. Oh, whatever. Well, no, that's the same as our infirmary. I dare say fate has guided you to us. So, Vaindro, if you're feeling up to a little conversation, can you tell me about yourself? Anything else you remember? Anything at all? Proud son of House Zemael, nay, devout servant of Heloni, who lives for the rush of battle, the pleasure in inflicting pain, the intentions of maidens, to fight besides my brothers in arms. Low-born runt, his every effort went unrewarded, his very name disqualified him from ever leading the Temple Knights. His Eminence raised me up, granted me a place at his side. From that day forth, I pledged my sword to his service, pledged my very being, my life to be offered up in defense of his. I'm a knight of the Heavensward, sworn to protect and serve the Archbishop. Oh, you're a knight. Forgive me if that sounded rude, but I had no idea. And while I realize your memories may be a bit muddled, I am afraid I must inform you that the Heavensward have not been seen in quite some time and are presumed dead. And the Archbishop, well, he is most certainly no longer of this world. Interesting. So they don't really know what happened to the Heavensward then, or rather, nobody really knows what happened to them. Apparently. But they must have still been there, so somehow they were part of the sword as well? But the important thing is you're safe now, and we'll help you get back on your feet. Speaking of which, let me bring some food and water. You must be absolutely famished. And that's when he walked away? The Archbishop dead? No. No, this cannot be. How can I still be alive when he is not? I must find him. Certainly seems to be an interesting being. Oh, that was a long flashback. It's turned dark in the meantime. Oh, hi. For the glory of King Thornton. So, I guess he's circling the place and circling Ishgard because he's looking for the Archbishop? Another vision, I take it. Let us make for Ishgard. I expect that Lord Artorial will return soon if he has not already, and we should both be glad to hear your tale. Winds howling. So somehow they managed to put the, I guess, memories and souls or the ether of the entire Heavensward into this one guy that then turned into a dragon monster? Weird. But then what was the sort of the reason why he turned it all? I mean, he didn't really, because he was so desperate to find the bishop, or it just seems strange in a way, doesn't it? You wouldn't necessarily think that a being like that would even be capable of desperation to the extent that would be needed in order to turn like everybody else. I mean, in a way that just seems weird. God, I love this room as well. It just looks so cozy. Ah, I pray your search was more productive than mine own. Everyone is here. Excellent. So, were you able to find our clone in Azazla? Nay, naught but the discarded Ascalon remained. How fared you with your own efforts in the Central Highlands? In the course of retracing Vaindral's steps, we came upon the wreck of the Soleil. I suspect he found the vessel abandoned in Azazla and tried to use it to return to Ishgard. Why was it abandoned, though? Or is that... Oh, wait, is that the airship that the Archbishop in the Heavensward used to get to Azazla? Must have been, right? Couldn't have been the same one that the other bishop used, right? The one that we already had to kill because he turned as well. He crashed en route and was subsequently rescued by a patrol from Camp Dragonhead. So it would seem, and the Archbishop's airship was not the only thing we found. Profane Fafnir was there too. The creature chose to flee, but not before he had a vision of Vaindral's past. Go on, my friend. Share with us what you witnessed. All the pieces fit, and it is as you surmised, my lord. Vaindral and the clone are one and the same, and in his despair he turned into the blasphemy. Yet the confusion he exhibited when asked his name, it is as if he wasn't sure of his own identity. According to the Scions, primals retain the memories of their previous incarnations. From this, it may be assumed that the clone harbors the memories of all those who became King Thordan as Knights 12. Though he struggled to reconcile these conflicting memories, he managed to settle on the name Vaindro. The voices within were clearly in agreement when facing him, the mere sight of whom drove the blasphemy to flee. Above all, however, they share in the desire to protect the Archbishop. This desire was seared into Vaindro's very being, and when he learned that he no longer had a purpose, I guess that's what he was... Yeah, that's why he was desperate, because he learned that the Archbishop truly was dead, huh? The Heavens Ward took up arms against us and Ishgard. By their hand were we robbed of one of our finest knights and a dear friend. Even so, I would not wish such a terrible fate upon them. The self-same fate inflicted upon full many clergymen, and a fate I fear ordinary citizens will succumb to if we fail to act. The people will not soon forget the betrayal of our church's leadership, nor should they. But absent the comfort and stability once afforded to them by the institution, many have become lost, and are all too vulnerable to despair. Yeah, that's a very tricky situation. You can't really... Unfortunately, I think... Especially considering a lot of real-world events, I think, unfortunately, with a situation like that, even saying they need to move forward, yes, that's true, obviously, right? That's the only choice they have, really. But at the same time, many are just not able to do so. That's just, unfortunately, a very human reality, that we aren't able to do that. Especially, considering that they actually lived in a 1,000-year-long struggle against the dragons. Right? That is so far above and beyond anything that we've experienced in our current timeline. I don't think that that's actually possible. I think, unfortunately, the only thing that they can really hope for is that they establish their new order, try to fight as best as they can, or not fight with weapons, obviously, but try with words and conviction, and trying to convince people of their right ways. They need to find a way to have a government that's as stable as possible. And then over the course of many years, and multiple generations probably, slowly that change will manifest itself in everybody as well. But that's gonna take, at least 20 years, if not more, right? And so Ishgard just isn't there yet. I'm going to choose the first answer, but, both aren't really entirely correct. It's just something that needs to be outlived, so to speak, right? The people who are still stuck in the past will die eventually. That's like, it will solved with biological means, I guess. I thought as much myself, my friend, but to hear you say it as well. Indeed, when the ground upon which we stand crumbles, we must find the strength to move forward, even should it cause us pain to do so. Lord Artorial, at the next house session, I shall call for an ecumenical council to be held. What does that mean? My lord, such a gathering is reserved for Oh, you intend for the Church to codify a new doctrine. Since the separation of religion and state, we have refrained from interfering in Church affairs. But if the Church is to remain a part of Ishgardian society and continue serving the people, it must reconsider its role and formally address recent revelations. I would call for this council not as the Lord Speaker, but as a humble adherent of the faith. Long had I considered whether such measures were necessary, but lacked the courage to set them in motion. I now have it, thanks to you. I shall tend to the necessary preparations at once. Among other things, we must reach out to those of the clergy who are amenable to reform. I ask for your patience in the meantime. Sure. Well, that's quite a huge step, isn't it? I didn't actually expect that to be part of the role quest, holy shit. Yeah, so once again, I won't be able to finish this quest, but I'll still take it on just so that I don't forget. I mean, I'll be able to finish it tomorrow, so it doesn't really matter. Owing to Lord Americ's swift action, I am pleased to say that the Ecumenical Council will soon be held. In case you are unaware, the Council is the highest assembly in the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, its purpose to deliberate and decide upon doctrine. The previous one was held no less than 80 years ago, and 4 archbishops have since come and gone. As such, most Ishgardians know little of it, save that which they have read in the historical records. 80 years ago, holy shit. That's a long time. Traditionally, the archbishop and members of the synod would meet behind closed doors. In light of Bishop Svartenoir's fate, however, this time the doors will be thrown open to the public. Indeed, for the first time in history, all men and women of the faith may have a hand in shaping the mission and the teachings of the Church. 'Tis my hope that you will also join us in this endeavor. Deacon Clem, allow me to express our gratitude for your efforts in facilitating the Council. We appreciate the difficulty of your position. I merely heed my conscience and my faith, my lord. Acting in Bishop Vartenoir's stead, I shall do all within my power to see that the Church may serve the people once more. Where is the Lord Speaker, if I may ask? He stepped outside for a moment, saying that he wished to gather his thoughts ahead of the council. The hour draws nigh, however. I shall proceed to the vault with the good deacon. In the meantime, may I ask you to find Lord Emeric? He should be at the last vigil, I believe. The last vigil? What's he doing there? Yeah, this is pretty interesting, right? This whole quest line sort of turned from looking for a beast into, oh, hey, let's establish like new laws that were clearly necessary after all the revelations of Heavensward. But it sort of took a long time for us to realize that they are necessary, which, again, it's very cool because it's very realistic, right? In a way, well, the really cool part about this is that usually in the past, with a lot of the expansions, we sort of dealt with the aftermath of what happened fairly close to after when it happened, right? So in actually most circumstances, in Heavensward, we laid open the lies of the church and reformed it, and then, that sort of reformation process and the things that were changing were part of the aftermath of 3.0, so the 3.x quest lines, interestingly enough, those actually didn't solve that much, right? Which is very cool because that laid the groundwork for this role quest to be, well, about the things that it is about, right? But then that sort of continued with Stormblood as well. Now, obviously, it does make sense that right after you got liberated in Stormblood from the Guardians, you know, instantly there had to be some new government and new people in charge. Otherwise, that just doesn't work, right? But it is rather interesting. And the same, by the way, accounts for Yulmore as well, although Yulmore is a special case in many ways, right? But we also dealt with that in 5.1, right? So most of the time we've sort of dealt with the aftermath of these things right away or very close to it, whereas this really, like, it feels very realistic, right? It feels like something, oh yeah, these, you know, there has been this massive change in how the state is run, but there are still lingering issues, and these issues, you know, have just grown bigger over the last couple of months. And now, you know, even though it's already, I mean, in-game, technically, I don't think it's been that long, but overall, you know, it still feels like it's been a very long time since, well, Heavensward, right? Because it has, obviously, in real life, that is. And to be able to go back and really still see these gears turning and things still changing and adapting to the new environment is just really cool, and is something that I feel like would have been cool if they had done that quite a bit more in certain situations. Although I do recognize that it's very hard to actually implement this, because, you know, even now it's sort of only a side quest in a way, right? Which you can't always be sure people have actually done, and all those kinds of things. So, yeah, it's really interesting, really cool how they've done it, and how they, like, it just feels very realistic in terms of what a state like Ishgard after the changes is still going through, right? And again, like I said before, these are changes that are going to take probably multiple generations to be fully accepted by everybody. Oh, 'tis you, my friend. Is it time already? God, the music. I see. My apologies for making you come and fetch me. I've been thinking on the path I've chosen to walk, and on those who have been left behind as a consequence of my actions. Those who died fighting, those burdened with boundless grief, those deprived of position and purpose. Like any nation, Ishgard is made up of disparate souls with disparate beliefs. Without an enemy to unite us, we recall the differences we once set aside out of necessity, and find amongst our old friends new ideological foes. God, that hits way too true. The future I had envisioned, 'tis far more difficult to secure than I ever imagined. What must I do for our people to live in harmony? For our nation to move forward as one? Such questions I have been pondering. We should begin making our way to the council. Shall we continue our conversation while we walk? I would very much like that. Oh, is he accompanying me? Ready? Then let us be off. If it is agreeable, I would like to look on Fortem Manor. Any other places we can look to? This is also, wow, this just really feels like sort of a remembering train, I guess. It just feels really, really cool to have this. This almost feels like it's part of the main story. I do have to say that. This could have been just, you know, like an excursion that you take during the main story as well. It feels like another age that you and yours were no more than foreign wards of House Fortin. And in actual fact, it may be considered so. For your coming set in motion a chain of events that brought an end to the Dragonsong War, ushering in a new age of harmony. You paved the way for meaningful change in our nation, and for that you shall ever have my gratitude. Now then, shall we continue on to the architects? Doesn't seem to be any other places you can visit with him. Although I haven't talked to him. Though we haven't much time, I am glad for the opportunity to stroll about the city with you. Likewise. Just Emmerich is... I mean, well, he got a lot of screen time in Heavensward, obviously, but... Kind of a shame that we didn't have the opportunity to do more with him over the course of the expansions. Which will only, like, the heads of state of every city, Vauban, Melwith, Kanisena, and Emmerich, obviously, Nanaimo, right? While we've interacted with them quite a bit, and they always reappear, because, I mean, obviously that makes sense for that to happen. Sometimes I wish we could actually, you know, just interact with them, like, normally, right? And once again, that's really why that's sort of the core reason why I'm looking forward to 6.1 so much. I really, really like how they've set up the future of this game. The fact that now we're sort of free to just follow our heart's desire and find out, like, cool stuff about the places we're visiting, right? And hopefully that will be the case, right? After all the desperation that we've fought, and all of the incredibly horrifying things that have happened, it would be really cool to just get cool adventure stories, right? In the next patches. King Thornton and his Knights 12, the murderers of Ratatoska. Since the truth of their ancient crime came to light, many have demanded that these images be torn down. Oh, the 12 Knights, yeah. Yet though what our founding fathers did was wrong, neither is it right to simply expunge them and their deeds from history. To do so would be to deny our people's part in what followed for 1,000 years. We have the chance to forge a new future, but we as a nation must decide how we will confront our past. Forgive me, I was lost in thought yet again. Let us join Deacon Clem at the vault. Is this congregation thing actually taking place in the vault? That would be really cool. That's another thing that I really, really love, when they repurpose dungeons for actual cool shit. Because a lot of the dungeons, like, not only do they look really cool, but there are quite a lot of dungeons who represent pretty important sort of places within the game world, right? Like the Vault, for example. And so it's always great to go back to those places, not as a dungeon, but as an actual, you know, story that takes place there. There you are, my friends. The council is about to convene. Let us take our place in the audience hall. Why am I sitting here? What? Esteemed members of the clergy and honored adherents of the faith, I thank you all for your attendance. In recent days, our nation has been racked by a series of tragedies. Those among us who do Helona's work have been transformed into abominations. This dreadful phenomenon has been brought about by the final days, and it is upon our despair and anguish that it feeds. Thus, if we are to prevent further tragedy, we must strive to ensure that all Ishgardians, clergymen and citizens alike, abide with peace and love for one another in their hearts. To that end, I have called this ecumenical council, the first in generations, that we might together determine a path forward for the Church and our society as a whole. Since antiquity, the Ishgardian Orthodox Church served the people in two respects, as the Fury's spear to strike at the heart of Dragonkent, and as the Fury's shield to safeguard the souls of men. But now that we are at peace with the Dravanians, the Church need no longer serve as the spear, so we must now reconsider how we might better serve as a shield for our brethren. The hierarchy must be reformed, and for that we need accountability. The upper echelon must be stripped of rank at a minimum, and investigations conducted, trials held if the evidence is sufficiently damning, and then we may turn our attention to the doctrine of lies. As our predecessors did before us, we of the Synod have ever sought to interpret the scriptures to the best of our ability, and thence conveyed Heloni's will to the people. Such fervent pursuit of retribution at the expense of doctrine would come also at the expense of our faith. Why is it loading in the lighting so weirdly? Have we won the war to lose our souls? Oh, Heloni, are we outside your grace? This bodes ill. At this rate, someone might turn. Since the war's end, the Church and the faithful have stood at a crossroads, unable to take the next step forward. His Grace Bishop Vartinois, may he walk in Helona's halls, was one such soul, and in his longing for simpler times he resorted to using forbidden magics. He succumbed to despair. In our minds, we renounce the lies upon which our nation was built, but in our hearts, we yearn for the righteousness, misguided though it was, that gave us comfort and purpose for so long. So let us not forget who we were. Let us confront the mistakes of the past and learn from them, that we do not repeat the mistakes of our forefathers. As fervently as we believed in our sacred duty, we struggled to accept the Church's deception and embrace change. The legacy of Thordan weighs heavy, and there is the temptation to simply cast it aside like a mantle It suits us no longer. Yet that would dishonor the sacrifice of those who went before. Countless souls who served the people with purest intent. And so, heavy though it may be, let us together bear this burden as we set forth anew. Our friend here risked life and limb to reveal the truth to us, the truth that our legends and our scriptures were tainted by betrayal, but not wholly corrupted. Though the great walls and towering spires of our city may have been built with murder and deception, they rest upon a foundation immutable and true, our devotion to Haloni, whom we have worshipped since before our forefathers settled these lands. The Church is a font of practical wisdom, and its teachings guide us in our daily lives. Such things define our faith no less than the lies. We can acknowledge our sins without renouncing our religion. Aye, and without rejecting who we are. A comprehensive review of scriptures as well as historical literature will be necessary. Revisions as appropriate must be made to ensure that the truth of our past is preserved for future generations. With your peerless knowledge of church doctrine, I dare say none is better suited to leading that effort than you. I also expect that many eyes will be required to pore over all the tomes, and I know many idle men and women of faith who would jump at the chance to do Haloni's work once more. A day so very long ago, I had no answer to my father's words, but it seems the people had it within them all along. It was very unfortunate that the lighting was doing weird stuff, but it's a very cool quest. I really, really like that. It's not even like the blasphemy doesn't even play any kind of role in this. Like, it's literally, oh hey, by the way, we still need to find a new path forward for Ishka. And it's really, really cool. Although I'm not able to turn it in right now, which, well, it's not a big deal. Okay, so, let's go back to Mina then, huh? I did all of the, did all of the stuff. Let's return to Gridania, turn in, the gear. And then I'm gonna continue with Mina. Level that so that I can actually finish that. I had kind of hoped that I would be able to also level Botanist as well. And I can't forget that I still have to do the turn-ins, right? So, like the weekly stuff, definitely have to do that still. But other than that, I think it's a bit too late to actually also do the Botanist. Whatever. It's not a big deal. Is that a new... Wait. No, that's... I think that's the White Mage Glamour, right? The like skirt thing she wears in the front here. Is that even a skirt? I mean, it looks good from here, right? But it's very, very, very short. Okay. I think I can open another gacha box. Yay! Let's see. Magitech Avenger F1. Okay, another minion I didn't have. Magitech Avenger. It appears the Empire created these faithful reproductions to train field engineers on how to repair actual Avenger-class war machina. The fact that the self-same models are sold to Imperial children as toys is a telling sign of the invaders' mindset. Where's that minion coming from? Huh. Interesting, huh? Oh, and my standing has increased as well, right? Yeah, it's now allied. I don't... This doesn't actually do anything, I think, but still cool, I guess. Okay. That's that. Oh. I mean, tending to my inventory will be the last thing for today, I think. This is actually better, right, than the normal cordial stuff. Okay, let's go back to Minor then. So I'm 87 and the next quest is 88, right? So it makes sense to do the weeklies now. How many scripts do I have? 492. Yeah, that will be fine. So let's turn on these things once more, right? I don't need so many anyways. 18, yeah, that will be more than enough to level everything. I mean, it's only 3 gatherers and one's already almost finished, so. Okay, so Manago was the other one, and that had the bonus, right? Yeah. Yellow Kutsu Root, I think that's in... what was it called? The Fringes, right? Somewhere here, I think. It should be here. Let's just teleport there. I'm fairly certain that it's there. I hope. Or maybe it's not. Maybe that's the normal route thing that you can gather. Or is that one and the same thing? I don't know. Let's see. Where have I put the, like, gatherers thing anyway? I think that... interesting. Is that only a botanist thing? Nah, that could be, right? Yeah, there it is. Oh, it's in the peaks. Oh, never mind then. Whoopsie. Wrong location. Then it's to the east of the teleport point, alright. So I think the server should be going down in about 5 hours, right? Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna plan on playing that long anyways. I should probably play that long, but considering that I also have some other important stuff to do tomorrow morning, this mount is so ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous. I wish it was faster. Like, imagine this actually being as fast as the jet. These ones? Yeah, I think so, right? Yeah. Papa, 200. Let's activate this one. 400. So now this is active. I mean, that's not really worth anything in a way. So that's 4, right? There's the other one. Oh, this has got 5 integrity anyways, so... And I can just, to be sure. Not that it matters, but... Oh, never mind then. Okay. And off to Raldus Reach. I mean, Botanist will be leveled very, very quickly as well once, because tomorrow obviously is reset, so I will have these as well, like the weekly stuff. Okay. It's ridiculous how much experience points they give, right? That was a very, very short level up sound. Interesting. Oh, shit. Wait. Seriously? Well... how many of these? I have 32, so let's get 60 more, right? Strip exchange. This one 16 more. Nice. And then the other ones that I get tomorrow, I can turn in for even more of the tokens, so that I can unlock all of the miner and botanist stuff. And then for Fisher, I have another Studium questline anyways, which will give me more than enough scripts for everything. Okay, nice. Throw this away. And now back to Charlian and starting the next quest. Wait, here. Okay, back to the Studium. Dum, 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 dum. It's really interesting to me that it's actually fairly easy to teleport to Charlian, but it just takes so long to get around the city by using the Ethernet. It's quite interesting. Maybe because it sort of omits a lot of the player characters while you actually load into the zone itself, but then it's still sort of in the background loading player characters while also trying to transport you to the other Ethernet thing. What is this? Cider-Ritis cookie. A baked treat that gives off a sweet herbal aroma. Actually looks a bit frightening. You know, on our return voyage to Charlian, the professor said he'd been duly inspired and eager to continue our work. What culture do you suppose he intends to study next? I would wager the past. Ah, Professor, now that we're all gathered, might we discuss your plans moving forward? Yes, of course. Our research thus far on the lifestyles of peoples in various regions has proved quite enlightening. However, after much deliberation, I have concluded that to merely compare and contrast locations alone will not suffice. No, we must consider different time periods as well. Oh my, well, I suppose that means we will be studying Alec then. I can think of no other bygone cultures worthy of scrutiny. And I understand full well why you would reach that conclusion. However, I recently happened upon records that suggest there exists a civilization that predates elegance. A civilization older than time, far more advanced than one might believe possible. It sounds a fantasy, I know, but if it truly exists, I wish to recreate that paradise. I've seen part of it, a place called Elpis. I love how we're just so sort of nonchalantly, willy-nilly telling them of, oh yeah, by the way, we went 12,000 years into the past at some point, and, you know. I also love how the fucking bunny costume is still standing in the back there. Please, tell us all you know. Facility for the testing of creation magics? Fascinating. Were it anyone else, I would call them mad, but you did travel to the moon. I realize I'm asking a great deal of you, but if there is a way to procure relics from that age, I would be eternally grateful. I will make what preparations I can for your return. Sure. This may yet prove to be a discovery of a lifetime. Anything you can bring back to us will surely prove a boon to his research. I mean, it will prove a boon to everybody. Hungering Gardens. Oh, that's the place where we met with Meteon and Fandaniel, or rather Hermes, where the monsters kept attacking us, right? You know, a part of me thinks it odd that we now strive to emulate an ancient civilization. Would that not, after all, mean we are taking a step back? Though, if this Elpis is as advanced as you say, perhaps it will prove to be a step forward. Perhaps it will. Yeah, so 600 once again. Let's go there then, I guess. Should be here, right? Or close to it, rather. Why are my ears itching so much today? That's really annoying. Not usually the case. So, should be here, right? The Hungering Gardens? Yeah, that's it. It is rather strange that we are able to just go back here, right? That's still sort of mind-blowing to me. And also it's just funny to think about what that means, right? We're literally gathering things 12,000 years in the past, like actually gathering them here and now, and then just move back 12,000 years into the future and just present those people with the things that we, you know, gathered here. That's just kind of pretty mind-blowing. Alright. Get these ones first. Interestingly enough, these still give you, or rather, they still have 100% collection rate. Okay. Elpis stable. Yeah, that's pretty low, isn't it? It has 5 integrity, though. It's good. 299. Well, I mean, I can just do this. And do this once again. Do this. I need 6 of them, right? So these are 4 already. Oh, I only have a 95% chance of actually gathering them, though. That's interesting. Oh, completely forgot to take this. I mean, I'm only missing 2, correct? Yeah. Just do the same thing. Nice. Well, that was easy. Let's go back 12,000 years into the future. And then I expect I still have to do like 2 leaf quests or something to get to 90. Which should be a fairly easy thing to do. Yeah, and then the normal raid is tomorrow. I just... what is that going to be about? I mean, I have a feeling that the first tier in this case, in terms of story, is probably going to be, well, I wouldn't necessarily say short, but certainly it's going to be pretty what's the word? It's going to be fairly open, or open-ended rather, I guess is how you could say that, right? Because think about it. In Shadowbringers with Eden, nothing actually really happened in the first tier. We found... what's her name? Goth Girl? We found her, but she... we weren't able to talk to her until the second tier, right? And other than that, well, we sort of began restoring the empty, but all in all, it was not really all that much in terms of story. So I don't know. Then again, getting us to Pandemonium and into that underworld? That will still require some explanation, I guess, right? So I'm not entirely sure. I mean, we will see tomorrow. Goodness me, this material is unlike anything I've ever seen. Honestly, I find it hard to believe it is as old as you say. All the better for our work, I suppose. These minerals are possessed of immensely high concentrations of ether. Whatever could they have used this for? Let's see what they come up with. They're actually wearing the robes? Seriously? Okay. Okay, I did not expect that at all. Okay, that's pretty great. Welcome, friend, to our humble abode. I beg your pardon, Professor? Oh, my apologies. Hinageshi, I was simply imagining what the people of Elpis might have sounded like. Yeah, sure you were. You actually remembered that. I mean... of course, yeah. We did our best to recreate their culture based on what you have told us. Frankly, it felt like I had wandered into a fairy tale at times, but I do find their way of life has its merits. They do not waste time on the frivolous. Everything has a clear, functional purpose. Perhaps, but I find their clothes make it rather difficult to go about one's duties. It is entirely possible they did not need to engage in physical labor. Their proficiency in creation magics may have led to the decline of their physical frames. Wielding writing quills and such was no doubt a simpler matter, but it is unlikely they could bear anything weighty. What role do you suppose these masks played exactly? Mayhap they were averse to showing their faces. I would posit that they distinguished each other not by their outward appearance, but by their ether, or perhaps they all led such fulfilling lives that they simply had no need to express themselves as individuals. To think that such a sophisticated civilization vanished in but the blink of an eye. I wonder if all cultures are ultimately destined to meet the same fate. Please don't start that again. We will discover that answer in due time, I'm sure, though part of me wishes we could live like this forever. An interesting idea, Hinageshi, but I am not so sure it is a wise one. Still, it is gladdening to see you enjoy the cultures of the old world so. Oh no, that's not what I meant. Not exactly. I was merely thinking how nice it would be if every day could be like this, experiencing new ways of living together. Studying the length and breadth of a people's history as a whole, we can see naught but trends and tendencies. Like this, however, taking a glimpse of their lives day by day, the parallels between our cultures become quite clear. Even these ancients of Elpis no doubt enjoyed the simple pleasures of life, as we do, taking each day as they come. It would be oh so lovely if we could do the same, enjoying the simple pleasures of life, one day at a time. Why, Hinagashi? Gashi. What? Hinagashi. You are exactly right. I sometimes feel I learn more from you than I do my own research. You flatter me, Professor, but I've said nothing worthy of such praise. Veteran matchmaker. A new quest continuing the story of the faculty is now available as a minor at level 90 or above. Okay. Yeah, so that's just going to be the last part of the quest, correct? Yeah. So let's see. That might actually take more than 3 leaves now that I think about it. Should be fine though. 89, you think these leaves are going to take place in Ultima Thule? Maybe? Wait, let's see. Other... I can buy more... can buy more things. 48, let's buy 16 more. Okay. Scholar's Harbor. Let's see what they have for me. Fieldcraft leaves. 88. Oh, these are in Labyrinthos as well. Cool. Well then. This might be close. Wait, where's the last one? Oh, there it is. So the first one is the final touch. Here it is. Bum 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 bum. Ooh, nice. Actually get something from that as well. Six more. Oh, would have been enough anyway. Whatever. Didn't realize. I think that thing had 2 extra stuff thingies on it. Rocks of a feather. Probably want to collect these. It's really hard to tell whether or not that's actually enough to reach level 90. Might be a fairly close thing. If it's not enough, I'm just gonna I'm just going to like collect something. I don't know, something else. But I can actually activate one more of these. Just to be absolutely sure as well. One thing that is also very interesting is that these, like the music for the leaves is still the exact same thing, right? That it ever was. I don't think this has changed once during all of the expansions. I mean, it makes sense in a way, because they, like, these leaves are literally copy and paste, right? They're always the exact same thing, just with a different location. And I don't mind that. They're still, I don't know, fun. And since it's now so quick to level, you know, it's not really a big deal. It's just kind of funny to think about, right? That the music as well, it's just all the exact same thing that you can do in A Realm Reborn on level 30 in order to level. Will these give quite a lot of experience, I think? Does it say in my quest log how much they give when I turn them in? I have a feeling those 2 might be enough. It's also a ridiculous amount of experience per thing that you collect, right? So I'm missing pretty much exactly 4 million experience still. I'm not entirely sure if that's enough. Not due to find the journal. Let's see. It shouldn't be enough, based on what that says. Because the bonus... like, the bonus that you get for completing them very fast, I think is only like 10% or something, or maybe 15%. So probably wouldn't have been enough. Technically, I could probably still just not do the last one and keep the leaf for later, but I mean, once again, there's only 11 jobs that you have to level, and I know that Botanist will take a bit more of the leaves as well, because I don't have the quest turn-ins to level, but still, I mean, like, still more than enough leaves. Oh, I'm an idiot. I still need to turn it on. Oh, wait, fuck. I should have used the cordial before. Or whatever. More materia to sell. Nice. Yeah, well now 2 will suffice. Or whatever. Probably shouldn't have done the last one actually, but it doesn't really matter anyway. Yeah, before I finish for today, I will definitely buy the other books in Ratsatan as well. Just so that I don't forget. Can you please load in? Hello? There you are. Breaking Rocks in the Hot Sun 9. That's for reaching level 90, right? Huh. I actually used up quite a bit of rested XP as well. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't need the last one. Although, in a way I kind of did, and I didn't at the same time. So whatever. I think I spirit bonded something. Yeah, this thing. Okay, so let's finish the quest, and then tomorrow we can go in with... Alright, it didn't do an expert roulette today, right? Not that it's really needed for anything, but... Why didn't I... Could have just used the other ether, right? But whatever. Yeah, I mean the expert lead isn't really necessary. It's quite a good time to stop as well. Since I am planning to actually achieve something IRL related before I start streaming tomorrow. Ooh, nice. The culture of love. I guess she's loving life. We've already amassed so much data for the professor's research. I cannot imagine where we will turn our attention to next. Well, I can though, because I know what the last zone is. Good, you're here. There is something I wish to discuss with you both. I will be informing the studium that my research has concluded. What? But why? My apologies for keeping this from you, but my research has had an ulterior motive. It was, in fact, part of a contingency plan devised by the Forum, that plan being mass exodus to another star. The true goal was to determine what cultures were worthy of preservation and how that preservation might be accomplished. I don't understand. Are you saying the Forum has resigned itself to abandoning this world? I'm afraid so. Yet the fact remains that culture can only survive and thrive through the people who share in it, and the knowledge we might feasibly preserve now is no different from the myriad tomes collecting dust in the halls of the studium. Which is why, apart from research being conducted in Labyrinthos, we were tasked with finding suitable cultural elements we might actively preserve for those in the future. And it was during our most recent endeavor that I found my answer to this great conundrum. Hence, there is no need for further research. I need simply summarize our findings in my thesis. My sincere thanks to you both for all your hard work. Truly, the pleasure was all mine. Pity our work must come to an end. Yes, well, did you have any plans for after our research was finished? I cannot say that I do. Our work together has been so engaging I could scarcely think of aught else. In fact, it has been quite some time since I've paid visit to my parents. Which reminds me, they said they found a new suitor when last we spoke. Something to look forward to on the voyage home, I suppose. Suitor? Oh, she's good. Gods, am I too late? If only she had stayed a short while longer. What do I do now? Run after her, you fucking buffoon! She's right there! She just left 10 seconds ago. I was hoping she would accompany me on my next venture. Research of a ceremony of sorts. I say research, but it's more of a, Spit it out. Oh, Tanken. Such roundabout thinking is how you got yourself into this mess. My recent endeavors, together with Hinagashi, have made me realize just how much she means to me. I realize the foolishness of harboring these unrequited feelings, but I can contain them no longer. Which is precisely why I intend to propose. It's about time. I appreciate your enthusiasm, though I don't understand why you're so moved by my proclamation. But before I propose, it would be prudent to learn how she feels about the matter, and for that, I require your help. Though I understand if you would rather not involve yourself in such a personal matter. I already know how she feels, but just run after her! You will help me, truly. Then perhaps hope is not yet lost. You see, my plan was to fashion an eternity ring. I wish for it to be something memorable, which is why I would ask you to procure materials for the ring from the place where Hinagashi and I first worked together, Labyrinthos. I shall see to the rest, and have hopefully steeled my nerves in the interim. Lower Arkinthos. Alright. Right, I completely forgot about that. It makes sense that they just require you to do, like to get one more item, right? Like in the Ruby Sea. So it should be close to here. Seriously though, right? I mean, she's right there. I mean, I get that he still wants to forge the ring, I guess, but still. And to start with a proposal like that, you know. What's it called? Crinthos? What the hell is that? Oh, never mind. That's actually the beginning of the zone. Rather, below the beginning of the zone. Well, whatever. Shouldn't be too hard to find. Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait. Wasn't I flying into the wrong direction? Wait. That actually looks exactly like the entrance to the zone, doesn't it? Which is the real one? This one? Wait, what? Oh, no, that one. Huh. Whoopsie. Is that one? Oh, right. I already have that on my bark, right? Yeah. Yes, this is the right one. I guess I already have the rest, right? Yeah. Nice. Back to Charlene. I mean, I do like that the quest objectives are so easily achievable. There's still just not much more that you can do, right? I mean, the quests themselves, I guess technically could be a little bit more intricate. They are, you know, I mean, at least this one, but then again, it's still a very lovely thing. Like, literally, right? It's definitely great. So I don't really mind it. It's kind of cute. Yeah, this is still weird. Right? That it just takes so long to use the Etherite network? I don't know why. All these Reaper teleport points all over the place. Reapers be teleporting everywhere. Have you found something suitable? I do not mean to rush you, but I fear time is not on our side. Yeah, since you just let her... Because you just let her walk away. Instead of telling you how you feel. Thank you. Now to set about fashioning the ring. Before you go, may I ask one last favor of you? Please, deliver this letter to Hinageshi. Where is she? Oh, of course, at the harbor. What's that frog doing here? Whoop. Oh no! Oh, shit. Every time we want to do something very quickly, at least load it in very quickly. So I think the loading time of the location you're teleporting to actually does depend on how many people are standing close to you, I guess. Which is interesting. I could actually log out and try again, right? I think. Now that I'm here. I mean, why not? He loves you too! Don't go! I can still hardly believe our work with Professor Tankin is over. It was foolish of me to grow so attached, I know, but I've never been so happy as when I'm with him. Part of me wishes he felt the same, that we might have grown closer in the short time we had together. Alas, life rarely lives up to expectations, but thank you again for all your help. I had better be going now. A letter from the professor. It says he wishes to discuss his future works with the studium and that I am to return immediately. But he should be readying his thesis. Whatever could be so urgent? Only one way to find out, I suppose. Now we're going back to this. I thought he would propose here in the harbor. Wouldn't this be a lot more romantic? Or in the cafe or something? Rather than in the studio where they work? I don't know. I mean, I guess it still fits, right? That's what they love doing together, so... yeah. Back to the studio. Oh, that was a quick teleport. Interesting. You delivered the letter. Good. Now I but need wait for her arrival. Think so? Is that a bit risky? Sorry to keep you waiting, Professor. Thank you for returning on such short notice. You see, there is something I must tell you. To be brief, how should I say this? You noted in your missive that you wish to discuss future matters with me. Have you perchance decided on another subject of study? No, not exactly. You see, Hinagashi, I would like to officially list you as the lead author of my current thesis. Naturally, this will require you to contribute extensively to its composition as well. A fine opportunity for you to put forth writings of your own as well. You would trust me with the position of lead author? I would be honored, of course, but it was you who did most of the work. I could not possibly steal the plaudits you so rightfully earned. Nonsense. I have learned so much from you over the course of our research. It would be nigh fraudulent of me to take all the credit. Is that so? I had no idea. Well, I'm afraid I must disappoint you, Professor... Oh. Whoops. Well, I'm afraid I must disappoint you, Professor Tankin, for I cannot stay. My parents have completed arrangements for me to meet with this new suitor they found, and so I must return home at once. You shall do nothing of the sort. Professor, please. There is still plenty of time until the thesis must be submitted, correct? Surely it can stand to wait until I've met with... The thesis is not what concerns me, Nagashi. It's, Just say it, dude! Did you prepare a gift for her? Yes, of course. If not for you, I fear my nerves would have gotten the better of me. Thank you. Our work together has taught me a most valuable lesson. It is not an environment that makes a home, but rather the people one shares it with. And in time, those people may form the deepest of bonds. Inageshi, the time we've spent together has been the happiest of my life, and I do not wish for it to end. Say that you will stay with me, that we may enjoy the simple pleasures of life together, one day at a time. Professor Tankin, I don't know what to say. You are well within your rights to refuse, if that is you won't. Should you choose instead to be bonded with the suitor of yours, I will not stop you. Bonded? Whatever you're talking about. Did you not say your parents found you a suitor? No, you have it all wrong, Professor. The suitor is not for me, it's a business partner for my parents. Your parents? What was that music there in the background? You did know that my parents are both botanists, yes? They were recently introduced to a potential financial supporter who also wished to know more of my research interests. I thought it an opportunity to secure funding for our next venture, and so I agreed to meet with him. Next venture? Of course, you won't be getting rid of me so easily, Professor. There is still so much for us to see, so much to do. Then, does this mean you have accepted my proposal? Proposal? I'm not sure I follow, and may I ask why you have that ring? Well, you see, this ring is used in the ceremony of eternal bonding, and I was hoping you might join me in a recreation of the ceremony. A recreation? Absolutely not. Then let this be the first of many real experiences together. And Nagashi, will you join me in the ceremony of eternal bonding? I thought you would never ask. Oh, she's good. She knew exactly what she was doing. She knew absolutely what she was doing. Why am I standing there in my frickin' miner's clothes? I know not what the future holds, but so long as we are together, I know our days will be filled with joy and happiness. A lifetime of new experiences and endless possibilities. Wow. That's quite a bit more than the people of the Crystarium did in their quest lines. They're actually getting married here. Wow. That was quite something. I cannot thank you enough for all you have done for us and our research. Perhaps someday scholars in the future will find elements of our lives worthy of preservation. This was all so sudden. If you told me this was a dream, I might be inclined to believe you. Nevertheless, it gladdens me to know we will continue living together as we are. Though a small change of pace now and again would not be a terrible idea, perhaps we'll take a trip once our thesis is dealt with. Speaking of trips, we will have to pay a visit to my parents first and foremost. A splendid idea. I had a feeling you'd think so. But before all of that, I wish to thank you for helping to complete our great work and more importantly for bringing the two of us together. I believe I speak for both of us when I say you have our eternal gratitude. Right. The bringer of love, ever at your service. The warrior of love. Alright, so I have absolutely no clue what these are doing. So I think perception is the stat that influences the amount of gatherer boon that you get, right? Whatever, let's just take this. It's just one materia anyway. Yay! Master Matchmaker! "'Tis not hereafter." Great. Great. The culture erudite seeker. A culture of love. I have to say, I didn't expect so many people from the other faculties to wish us well in our union. It sounded like they've been cheering us on for a long time too. Oh, just thinking about it makes me blush. Yeah, I mean, you two were pretty, obvious about liking each other. And they actually have their clothes for the ceremony here as well. That's cute. It was a very cute quest line, I have to admit. It definitely was. Alright then. That's a card to turn in the future. Yeah, that's minor finished, so I'll be starting, well, wait a second. So tomorrow is probably going to be a bad time to do that. Tomorrow will be, well, first of all, I have to get onto the server, right? Which in and of itself will be, or might take, a bit of time. Then I'll do the normal mode raid, go through the story, and, well, after that, there are probably going to be more dailies with Red Mage, right? And possibly the end to the role quest. By the way, one thing that I did forget is the bard things. Yeah, I should actually do that real quick. Although I would have loved to log out in Charlie, and I will do that, I think, just because it's such a great atmosphere here. But I might need to do these quests as well. And then I'll probably, Paladin can wait a while. I'll level Bard first. And then alongside it, I will level the Gatherers and Crafters. And I'm not quite sure if I'll be able to start leveling Botanist tomorrow, but if not tomorrow, then I'll be leveling both Botanist and Fisher on Wednesday, I think. Hopefully. Oh, wait. Porksy! Yeah. And other than that, I mean, it was quite a successful day. At least I've completed one of the 1 out of 11 is done. mm. And one questline finished as well. Wait, Pride and Seek. Snort Map. Which one's the Snort Map problem one? To the left, alright. It's weird that it doesn't really sort of turn into the correct direction by itself, right? It's a bit of a strange thing. Where was the cave entrance? I think it's this one, right? No, this is the usual entrance. Beaver! Found you. Yeah. Oh, right, and then tomorrow evening, we'll do... I already talked about that, but we'll do the normal modes with my static again, just so that we can make sure that everybody has the appropriate gear that they wanted to need. And, yeah. So that is going to be a fairly long day tomorrow. Which is also why I will be stopping now. Or rather, in a couple of minutes. When I've tended to my retainers. And now we can finally also... I mean, I already started that, I think, right? Already set my minor retainer to the 18-hour exploration thing. So that I can level them as well. I mean, technically, you know, but the issue is, so I think I'll be able to actually level all the gatherers and crafters until Savage releases. The problem isn't so much leveling them, the problem is gearing them enough to actually be able to do something with them in terms of, well, crafting. That being said, though, again, as I said before, I think, well, I mean, that is a bit of an issue, right? I definitely need way more 9 materia to be able to actually overmelt my gear. So that may take a bit of time. I should actually be doing way more A-rank hunt trains, right? But at the same time, I also do want to level, I do want to do the other stuff, and when I'm finished with that, that's when I actually want to do the hunt trains, right? But obviously that sort of doesn't leave me with much time left. Especially if there's also all the other quests still that have to be done. But then again, you know, I don't think it's going to be that much of an issue. Oh, I didn't want to sprint. I think I'll be able to do quite a lot in the upcoming week. Okay, let's see. Wait, before I do that, is there anything else? Oh, shit. One thing that I forgot about is that the, in order to access the materia, I actually need to go to my home. That's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, as long as we're selling that materia, right, I need to have access to an NFC chest. Which is also, I don't know why there aren't any NFC chests close to the market board anywhere. Well, let's see then. Your sale history, star quartz, and redstone, yeah. Let's sell this stuff, these as well, these ones, and these ones. Probably want to sell that as well, right? It's just not worth putting on the market. Completely forgot that I had this one as well. Alright, I still need to actually get food for tomorrow, huh? Completely forgot about that as well. Oh, this isn't worth much. Interesting. I guess there isn't that much to get currently from those, right? What else is there that I could sell? 229, let's do that. Maybe this one? Gaja leather? Oh yeah. Let's do... Nope. This one, right? Yeah. What is that? Wooden spiral staircase? Wow, cool. So I can also sell... Did this drop in price? Holy shit! Well, I guess, unfortunately, a lot more people have discovered these boxes, huh? 539. Well, that is rather unfortunate. This isn't worth anything anymore. Or maybe it never was worth anything. Oh, the boss fate in Ultima Thule spawned. I mean, yeah, probably would be a good idea to actually do it, but... Do 539. Although then again, come on. That's 2,100. What the fuck? Let's see if it's still. Right. Instance 2. Oh. Well, never mind then. All the people that ported here. Well, that was 2 Etherite tickets wasted. Well, now I know what that platform is for then. Interesting. I wonder if it's some kind of weird prototype Omega. Well, at least we heard the song a little bit. Our journey, memories and oh, whatever. The people are still camping these fates so much, right? I don't know. That's a bit too much in my opinion. Okay. How much gil is that? 645,000. Well, that's nice. Let's grab the rest of these materia then. Is it these ones? Still need to sell those. Okay. So let's put these first. I think they sold for, let's go 449, right? 10. Like this, and then the cunning ones. These ones. $10.49, or just straight up 10. And this is still a lot, right? Let's put 4 stacks of them, because they're actually worth the most. So this is competence, and this is command. Competence, cunning, command. Alright. Mm, 469. Okay. I mean, these ones are worth not that much anymore, unfortunately. We'll keep them at that price for the time being. And what did I sell here? Oh, I actually sold the sword. Nice. Yeah, I probably want to properly do that, Ryan. Let's put these back. Let's put these back. These ones. These ones. Ah, I completely forgot to buy the books. And yeah, I should still do that. But maybe I could sell this in the future. Has to have a higher price at some point, right? Okay. This one, wait, let's housing and the furnishings. Wall. Let's put these here. Let's put these here. These can go here. The rest is all stuff to sell, right? Except for these ones, obviously. I mean, I'll still keep that in my inventory for now. Even though technically I wanted to use the FC chest for it, but, you know, with leveling the crafters and all that, I don't think it's actually... I don't have to constantly put them, like, up and then away again and stuff like that. Okay, yeah, then let's sell these ones. And let's also buy the books, and then I can log out. This stuff always takes way longer than you expect, right? I don't know, I probably spend at least an hour a day just sort of accessing retainers, and I've already sort of reduced that now, right? Usually I'll check them way more often. Okay, these are 533 necklace and bracelets. 533 necklace and bracelets. Let's see. Nope. 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 Probably the only choice. Wait, did I check the right one? I think I didn't. Oh yeah. It is. Oh, let me quickly adjust. Just because I was... Just because I'm here. I don't know if I want to keep these here, but whatever. Doesn't matter for the time being. And then, bracelets. Bracelets for Caster, 533. 80,000, holy shit. Ranged. What's happening? Melee. I don't get why sometimes they're just ridiculously more expensive than all the other ones. That would still be great. Okay. I'm opening this on Caster. Let's put these two on the market then. Well, they might go back up in price, right? Maybe. Let's just try it. $7, and then I put these up at probably, let's do 87 as well, same price. 87.9. This. Let's look the other ones through. 8179 probably. Put these at oh, that's unfortunate. Just for time. 42, yeah, that fits. 11, 9, 89, 719. Who's that dumb idiot? Oh wait, they've actually sold a bunch. Let's put them at 89, 690. Maybe I'll get lucky. 690, yeah, that fits. 52, let's put them at 48. Maybe I'm gonna sell a bunch more, hopefully. 44, 290. Still fits. Yeah, these were the ones I just put on the market, and then this is another one. Yeah. Okay. Should be fine. Tended to my retainers. Now I'm buying the books, and then I'll lock out. And I'll actually lock out in Charlian, just because I want to. Just such a lovely place. I mean, so far it's definitely been a good day. I liked a lot of what I did. It's definitely cool getting back into the groove of leveling crafters and gatherers. It's just a ton of fun, I think. The gatherers in particular, it's just, I mean, it's very easy to level them, but at the same time, it's like really, really fun. They really struck a good balance between, you know, a couple of hours of grinding, but still in a way where you can very, very, you know, in a very, very reasonable and fast way achieve your goal. I think that's just really cool. I think it was this NPC, right? No, that's the scrap exchange. This one. So I technically should be able to get this one, right? Yeah. I only bought one of them, okay. I'm only missing 4. That's pretty cool. Okay, that's done as well. Now actually back to Charlie and to log out. Yeah, it's been a good day. I'm really looking forward to tomorrow. Especially how they sort of lay the groundwork for the story for the raid. There's so much that they could do with that, and there's so many implications that that also could have, right? So, yeah. I don't want to speculate too much on that because I don't really have any kind of clue as to what that might be or how it might work. So I'm just gonna wait for tomorrow and we'll see, right? And then hopefully, you know, if not tomorrow, then on Wednesday, hopefully I'll be able to properly get back into the whole leveling business. But I think it'll be fine, right? I think it'll be fine. For the first raid here especially, I don't expect much of a problem at all. There's just still a lot of time left that I can use to level. Obviously, the battle classes probably have to sort of take a step back at this time. Let's see. This. All right. Yeah, the battle classes probably have to take a step back at this time, just so that I can finish all the crafters and gatherers, and I'll just use the dailies to level a couple of jobs. Mainly, currently Red Mage, then Bard, which will allow me to do that respective questline, the role questline. And then, yeah, well, the problem with that is I kind of want to level Reaper and Sage and Bosja, and I wanted to do the role quests on those, but maybe I'll also just start leveling Samurai to do the role quest on that. It sort of depends how much time I have, how much, or how fast leveling the Crafters and Gatherers will go, and what I could do beyond that, right? How long it would take to gear them up, to make them ready, and to bring them into a position where I could feasibly craft the raid gear. We'll see about that. I mean, again, I'm not too sort of, what's the word? Rushed about that, I guess. I mean, I'll still take my time. I just want to experience all the quests, the role quests, the studium quests as well, quest journals and that kind of stuff. And then, yeah, that's just gonna be it, I guess. Well, again, you know, with the raid coming up, that's sort of gonna be one big milestone once the Savage raid hits, and yeah, from that point onward, I think everything's gonna be a lot more chill once again, because then it's literally just raiding. You'll get the most of the gear from the raid, and yeah, it would be cool if I could craft my own pots and food, but again, it sort of depends on how well I will be able to gear my crafters and gatherers. Other than that, I think tomorrow's going to be a pretty exciting day. I'm really looking forward to it. And I hope that I can just experience everything properly, without any distractions, and yeah. So with that being said, this is it for today. It's been a great stream. 2 streams actually, although the first one was fairly short, but overall still about 11 hours, I think. Yeah. I hope that it's been fun for everybody. I mean, I know that, you know, sometimes leveling and stuff But it just gives you time to talk about other things. It gives you time to reminisce about other parts of the game, especially, then with the role quests getting back into old zones. Especially favorites like Ishgard, Camp Dragonhead, right? Just being there again and seeing the intricacies with which they've sort of woven those quests back into the narrative that they had back in Heavensward is just incredible to see. And I'm all here for it. And I hope you are too. So if you have been, thanks for watching. And this is the stream for today. Hopefully, as soon as the servers come up, depending on the length of the queue, I'll see you tomorrow. Until then, have a great night, have a great day, evening, wherever you are. Until tomorrow. Bye-bye.